It is 1991 and it is time for a Dino Land.
A nice glass of expired fart water coming right out of hibernation to maximize the chances of making it alive until the end of this fucking game. Nobody knows how long before I prevail on this game, which is trying to thwart my life at this point. Will today be the day, or will we go back into cryostasis crying at the end of the live stream? Millions weeping and sobbing at another failure yet again at twitch.tv/goatee_. Are we gonna witness greatness or sorrow? Let's find out. Follow me to the command center. Mother brain? No time to waste today. Let's play ball. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Megamarathon, where we research, play, clear fully, and document every single Sega Mega Drive Genesis game ever made. We've been doing this since the 23rd of November 2014, and no fucked up pinball game is gonna let us rot in our tracks. Welcome back to the stream. The Majin Zenki, Sonicus, Duck Admirer, Skeleton Manners, Vet Now, Lady Loki, Duck Admirer, thank you for the 7 stream streak, Red Raccoon, Mystical Machine Gun, Dumong, Skeleton Manners, Wooder, Megami Infinity, and everybody else who's being too much of a coward to leave a message in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. We're live. Millions of machine all over the world. Project Pico. Me playing this fucked up Japanese Wolf Team developed pinball video game developed in 1991 for the Sega Mega Drive. Not even the Sharp X68000 first like most of these games for Wolf Team, although this would come out later on there as well for some fucking reason. The objective today to fucking fight the water table boss. It's all I wanna do. It's all we're gonna do. How are we gonna do it? Are we gonna sink in despair again and go in a corner to cry our asses out, bawl, sob, and weep, and go to bed sad, denied the satisfaction of beating the game yet again?
You cry out your arse?
No, I said to cry your ass out. Does that make sense? Mystical Machine Gun, thank you for the 100 bits. There's no point in idling around and chit-chatting. There you go. When I can just chit-chat all the same while we try and grind this shit out. So let's go over here immediately. Whoa.
That's called diarrhea.
Is it? Fabi's got such a good pronunciation of English lately. What's happening? Thank you, Zanky, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Mystical Machine Gun, for the other 100. Golden Cup train incoming. Whoa, holy shit, guys. Golden Cap train incoming. Look at that Golden Cap train incoming. Golden Cap contribute to earn this exclusive emote for 24 hours. Look at that. Do you guys like that? Oh, holy shit. Oh, wow. I love Twitch. Get that shit out of here. The fucking Skeleton Man is with the Moments badge. Okay. Who is watching the stream and doesn't know the mechanics that are of interest for today's stream? Let me know in chat. You can just type 1 if you don't know and I'll explain. I just want to know how many people tune in and like maybe are watching this or paying attention for the first time. All right. Let me get my tools closer. That's good. Okay. This is Dino Land, and it is extremely fucked up design-wise, but even worse. Well, there you go. Balance-wise, difficulty-wise, and so on. So the game has 3 different tables and 1 boss for each table, and we've never been able yet to see the water table boss because the water table is fucking impossible. And even when you skill up, getting to actually see the boss is also fucking impossible, even more so than surviving on a table for more than 20 seconds, because the magnet doesn't quite work. It's the same magnet as that one, but because it's at the end of the table, the ball's going faster and faster there or something. So it's harder to actually get the ball to stick to the magnet and collect those red LED lights in order to actually face the boss. So these targets here, you want to get them all to the blue color to then access the water table. Get them all to the red color, you access the air table. Now we already finished, like we already killed the air table boss once, so we've seen what happens. You just get 1 million, just like these tables. Boss fight gives you 1 million. So the thought, the hope is that something happens if you kill all 3 bosses in one sitting. So of course I am trying to fight the water boss for the first time and hopefully kill him on the first time, and see if you know, then after that magically, miraculously even happens, we can go back to this table, kill it, this boss and the air boss again, and see if we get something like that, which is way easier said than done. Now, one sitting, this game seems to retain your score, and only your score, in between sessions and credits, because you can continue on the title screen once your game over by draining all 3 balls. So there's hope, especially since it just gives you 1 million to kill the other much more difficult to face bosses. There's hope that you can kill all 3 bosses in one sitting and unlock whatever happens at the end of the game, which we got spoiled by a YouTube kid. Is also what happens if you get like the maximum score. If you notice the digits, they count up to 99,990 blah blah blah, so it's 100 million points, which could be done by grinding, but you know, we are taking the reasonable approach that would have taken without the hint, and I still want to take even without you know, the sort of spoiler, the, you know, you can get to an end game situation by getting the max score. Hello NK underscore. So we're trying to see all there is to see about the game, and so far the only thing left to see, the only thing left to see truly is the water table boss. There you go, we're gonna face him now, because every other mechanic in the game has been figured out by me. Aaron, hello. I already figured out everything. So you get them all the same color, and then what you do is you kill the remaining gray dinos here, and then a new species will spawn just because you got the same color. So now you kill all of these, and then you're gonna get a warp. Ain't that cool? Very easy once you got the guard up, which luckily we do right now. And then we try to drain on purpose, is what we do. There you go, that's one way to do it. Welcome to the amazing water table. How many seconds will I last? On my first time today. Nice, that's what we want to do first. We want to do that 2 more times. Okay, now we lost the guard. It comes and goes every time you shoot the gate. Okay, perfect. Good setup. So now we want to do shots from the farther edge of this right flipper, and inside shots from the left flipper instead, to aim at the left area, which is now pop bumper free. So great start. That's the setup we want to go for right now, right? Gotta be careful when you fucking nudge, because I once nudged from this spot and the ball clipped through the guard and I drained. Oh, there you go. That's what we want. But it's hard to get it into the fucking magnet. Nothing happens. Ooh, that's horrible. Oh, I fucked it up. I messed up. I messed that up. Okay, I gotta shoot through the gate twice more now to fix it. That's 1, even though we didn't go through it, registered, which is good. Ooh, this is scary. Yeah, not looking good. Alright. Now? Oh, okay, that's not the setup I want, but maybe we can make this work. Let's try and play like this for a bit. So like an inside shot from... Ooh, never mind. An inside shot from here like that. See, see, it went straight through the magnet. Even after 2 pop bumper collisions, it didn't get caught by the magnet. That's how fucked up this game is. You can go straight for the magnet and nothing happens. There's no reason why. Look at that. It gets you know, it seems like it's getting attracted, but it's not doing shit because the game's fucked up. There you go. This seems like a better setup, maybe, than the one I was using. Just do inside shots like these. That's not a good one though, is it? Fuck, that's really not a good one. What if I do this instead? Yeah, the loop fucking sucks in this. Oh, okay. What kind of shots am I supposed to make with this? Like... Fuck. Oh no. Okay, okay, come on. What's up, Teddy Belcher? Welcome back. Last time you were here, you were going off drunk as shit about some stuff, but I was streaming the event that you thought was not live. Welcome back. How are you? Ah! Yeah, I don't know about this setup. The inside shots don't really yield a result. See, that could be good. What about another kind of inside shot where you wait a little longer? There you go. Come on! Stop on the fucking thing! You bitch. Yeah, that's the kind of shot we want. What the fuck happened to the ball, dude? Oh my god. No, it's fucking bugs in this game, dude. So when you trap the ball and then you let go, it's the speed at which the ball is gonna go is random. Sometimes it goes too fast, so you can't aim for shit. That's why I try not to fully trap the ball, so I can actually keep track of... Come on! Come on now, that's good! No, no! Okay. No, fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, that's bad. Okay. Oh, oh! One more, dude! Oh, shit. No, 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 no. My god, so scary. One more. Ah! One more, dude. This is as far as we've gotten. One more, you bitch, motherfucker, bitch ass motherfucker. Yeah, one more, dude, one more. Ah. Okay. Oh, oh, come on! It was perfect. Okay. Do this. Fuck, 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 fuck! Oh! Oh! We may never, in the course of this stream, get as close as that. You have to understand how tight and good that was. You have to understand, you may be watching this stream for 5 more hours from now, and we ain't getting back there like that with one LED light to go. But not with that attitude, we're not. Oh, that's so fucking sad and this fucking shit. Yeah, have a good one, Mystical Machine Gun. Good call. All right. Okay, so. What's up, the gaming gallon? Yeah, I am trying to remember, and I did it today. I got a pinned message at the top of the YouTube chat. It says, please no hints, guessing, or helping with the game. Or in other words, no hints, fuck. So lately, I mean, my entire life, but lately I've been particularly obsessed with actually playing some tactical RPGs, which is one of my favorite genres, if not my favorite genre of video game. And
Okay, let's do it.
think it's a thing from like a couple of weeks ago, and it all stemmed from this fucking trap stream where he started a Tactics Ogre playthrough on his Super Famicom, which lasted about 1 hour and a half. I was really hyped when he bought this octopus for 300 gold. I'm sorry, 3,000 gold. And then used him once in a practice battle, because that game's fucked up like that. It's called like practice battles you do between your own dudes. And then proceeded to not even use it in the next battle. And I like those games letting you use monsters like Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics. So it really left a pining emotion in my soul. It left me with craving for more and whatnot. So I started to, you know, do my work, investigate and whatnot. Ooh, that's almost there. And as you might have heard about, especially if you're following me on Patreon, which you can do for free as well. But I've been playing some shit on my Game Boy Advance. I've been playing some shit on my PSP. And I'm gonna talk to you about that. I'm gonna talk to you about what else I wanna play. I'm gonna talk to you about what else I wanna stream. I wonder what are some tactical RPGs that you guys are just hype about, or that you like, or maybe that you always thought was interesting. Looks like we got another chance. Unless we get into the boss fight, so we gotta be careful. Can a battle octopus wield 8 weapons? I don't know if they can wield any weapons in that fucking game. Yeah, Final Fantasy... Wait, Final Fantasy X2's Steam version lets you do that, but no, I don't care. I could finish this game. It's what I'm trying to do as I tell you about other games. Shining Force 3 translation. Man, get your ass out of here. Could you suggest any weaker tactical RPG right now? Fucking lame-ass 3D, no charisma at all, soulless, putrid tactical RPG, Shining Force 3. Yeah, the Unholy War is really good, but it's not what I'm looking for right now, is it? Okay, let me hold that thought. Hold that thought. Yeah, I don't actually know that much about Shining Force 3, guys. It just looks like shit. Okay, that went through. Okay, we got a setup. Let's play with this. Perry Hellion? I know that name. That's a tactical game? Hold on, hold that thought. We're trying to... So this looks like a good strat, but it literally never fucking works. You know? Never works. No Riz streamer? Did your fucking daughters teach you that word? No Riz streamer? What else did they teach you? Gyat? No cap? For real? So the one hit we got was like off of a pop bumper hit that went into the fucking loop. So this ain't good. Right? Oh, never mind! Never mind. Maybe it is good. Exciting start to the stream today. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! I messed up. Oh, shit! That wasn't me. I fucked that up. Fuck. 20-year-olds at work? Damn. Choices that matter across multiple games. It just looks ugly. I was talking about this earlier, right? And I saved all these conversations. I have so much to talk about today about tactical RPGs and the future of the streams. I got a lot of exciting shit to talk about, but like, I was talking about this last Dino Land stream. Dino Land streams now are hangout streams where we talk about games that we like that aren't as fucked up as this. But don't get it twisted. I am very excited to fucking beat this game, as you know, otherwise I wouldn't be playing it. As shit as it fucking is. Shining Force 3 is one of those games, like Rig Lord Saga, which is also on the Saturn. I forget the other title for Rig Lord Saga. You probably know about it under another title, maybe. Where you look at the game and you're like, yep, nope, right? Nobody looks at Shining Force and wants to... Nobody looks at Shining Force 3 and wants to play it, except Shining Force fans. You know, if you're a fan of the series and you play 1 and 2, you want to try 3, yeah. Of course, you may be interested, right? But how the fuck do you look at that and be like, I want to play that? It looks so fucking ugly, dude. You know? 3D tactical RPGs are hard to make appealing, and that was an era of early 3D games. Ooh, yeah, wow, we're getting another chance already. Well, don't speak too soon. It is looking good though. We got the guard and everything. Is this more or less bullshit than Pinball? Oh, more. Pinball is a cool game, but you can't aim for shit. That's a shit pinball game. I finished it. A GBA game no one has brought up, Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. Man, there is 2 PSP Lord of the Rings games which are kind of cool. There's a tactical RPG one, which looks cool, but I'm not into Lords of the Rings like that. And there's a action RPG with Aragorn, like a hack and slash, which came with my PSP when I bought it like 10 years ago, and I played it for a while. It was boring as shit, but it looked cool. Okay, let's go. Okay, put a pin on that. Hold that thought again. That's good. We want more shots through the gate. Okay. I like this setup, but now we got no guard, so we must keep shooting through the gate. That's the setup I would go for. Right? It was going well. Can you describe the game, Gaming Gallon? Because I'm not that into Lords of the Rings, so I'm not really gonna play that, but I like to check out games. It's hard to play like a Lords of the Ring game. Like if you're not into like the franchise or IP, it's not... I mean, I can see how just liking the video game is enough, and it's like fantasy and shit. But like with Lords of the Rings, for example, I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, I like the movies, sure. But already like with The Hobbit, it starts being omega cringe bullcrap I don't give a fuck about. The movies, right? Hell, even as a kid, the book for Lords of the Rings bored me. But like Lord of the Rings games, me personally, if they were a generic fantasy games instead, I would give them more of a shot, maybe, right? Does that make sense to anybody? Like, the game being based on a license, sometimes I feel like obviously makes you more excited if you care about the license, but if you don't, it makes you less excited, right? Oh, fuck. How is that not a fucking connection with the magnet? Game is game. Yeah, see, I respect that. But... you know... if I don't care about the franchise, then I would be more more invested in a thing that's its own thing rather than a thing I already know I don't really care about characters wise. Okay, I think we got the setup we wanted. We did not get the setup we wanted. This is probably worthless. Okay, one more hit should do it. I should have trapped it. I should have trapped it. Shit, come on, man. Aww. Trying to shoot through the gate again, guys. Come on. Oh my god, let me just fucking trap this ball. And it goes faster now, so I can't fucking aim for shit. God damn it, dude. Zinc finger, hello. It was almost over there. Okay, that's a setup that's a setup I like. There's two setups I like. This is one of them. Then you can do like an inside shot where you wait a bit longer than that. Oh, come on! But it's so fucking hard to play with it, because then you want to do the shot you want to do, and then you accidentally fucking go too long, because this game fucking shit, and then you fucking lose the gold thick. Oh, we're gonna magnet hit, though. Come on. Need the guard back. We need the guard back. We need the guard back, dude. We need the guard back so bad. Give me the guard back. Give me the guard back. Give me... oh, that's good. That's a good one. That's a good one right there. That's a... fuck! Fuck! That's a fuck! Go through the fucking gate, you motherfucking ball! Either the gate or the fucking magnet. Yes. Okay. This setup, I've never really played with it. It's one of those I like, but shifted. Because we shot so much through the gates that shit cycled. And now it's in this weird, bizarre setup that you usually don't get. Maybe it works in our favor. We want to do inside shots from here. Oh, come on. Nice. Oh, heartbreaking every time. That's the son of a bitch. You fucking cocksucker, dude. All right. What were we talking about? Yeah, it does that. Does that a lot. Fuck. Perry Hillin is a game I've seen before. I can't fucking... let me see that. It's not a new name for me. It's really hard for these games to find some fucking actual gameplay.
Welcome to another episode of Retro.
Thank you, Retrospective Gaming. Oh, it's a dungeon crawler? Yeah, I remember these Bitmap Brothers-esque portraits that remind me of Speedball Deluxe, Speedball 2. I don't suppose it is by Bitmap Brothers. I like the UI and shit. Oh, it is. It's a dungeon crawler with tactical RPG battles in a majestic two-color scheme. What does it sound like?
Out in the open. There were some good moments, and overall, wasn't bad at all. The sound and art design.
And we don't know because the guy's talking over, and then it's an Amiga game, so it may have no music.
So well done.
Looks like a sick game, even though it's got that aesthetic of having literally two color. It's gray and brown, the video game, dude. And as cool as that is, it's still two colors. At that point, it could be just black and white, you know? But that looks good. Is it fun? Remove the franchise. What do you have? Well, my point was more like, you know, fuck it, dude. Come on. Let's take Marvel. All right. I don't give a shit about Marvel. So it's harder for me to get interested in a Marvel licensed game than it is in a similar game that isn't Marvel licensed. So if I go and look at like arcade beat 'em ups, I'm less likely to play Konami's X-Men game than I am to play any other arcade beat 'em up by Konami. Why? Because I don't care about Marvel. So same applies to Lord of the Rings games. Of course I'm gonna check them out. There's the PlayStation 2 Lord of the Rings RTS, which is really slick, and other shit. There's a PS2 JRPG Lord of the Rings games, which looks interesting, although I bet that's a bit boring of a game. There is, you know, other shit, but I would much rather put my sights on a fantasy RTS that isn't the Lord of the Rings one, or a fantasy JRPG that isn't the Lord of the Rings one. Hence the conclusion that a game being based on a license I don't care about makes me less interested in it than, you know, a game. I think I'm speaking like obvious shit. I know why Anne is disagreeing with that. The music's really good. Sonicus, hello, thanks for the 20 stream streak. Metal Slug Tactics, right. I got an alert yesterday, a notification, because apparently it's on sale. Yeah, was it fun? It looked like a how should I put this? Because the only way it's coming out from my brain, it's in a really derogatory way, like saying like a phone game. It seems like a phone game, like one of those games where you just do a mission, nothing really happens, you just get upgrades and shit, and then you keep playing like that from the map. Not like a game with like a story. Right? Yeah, of course I'm talking from the perspective, the intellectual video game enjoyer perspective, where I still check out games, even if they're based on franchises I don't care about. But the thing is, franchises like I have a good idea of or grasp, like Marvel or Lord of the Rings, and then I don't care about. Whereas like a game based on some franchise I don't even fucking know about might actually pique my interest if the game looks interesting, right? That's actually how I got into some games and franchises that I had no idea of, right? Doesn't have much of a story. Yeah, it's not that kind of game. You know, nothing wrong with that, but I mean, it's Metal Slug, so they probably did the right thing with that. Why would fucking Metal Slug have like a story or whatever? I mean, they could have taken like this Gaia 1 approach and make a goofy plot with aliens and shit. You know, they could have done that, I guess. Yeah, Metal Slug Tactics looks cool. Party Game Family came out, but it was really, really good. Would you try it? Yes. So I have no idea what the Party Game Family is. Yes, I definitely would. I mean, it's not about trying it. I mean, like a really, really good Lord of the Rings tactical RPG, I would at least check it out. And then I'm not saying I wouldn't try it because I'm not into the Lord of the Rings franchise. I'm just saying that because it's based on the Lord of the Rings franchise, I am less likely to play it. That's really all there is to that. So, as I was saying, here's where it gets interesting, right? You see this little thing here? See this little thing here? Still playing Dino Land, guys. Still playing Dino Land. This is my poop game. Today before the stream, I played a full level while taking a shit. You guys see the title screen? New poop game. It's so good, fast, and snappy that I've played like less than 3 hours and I finished 10 levels, 10 stages. I don't know if you can see that, but this is Onimusha Tactics. And I thought for the longest time that there wasn't anything really interesting about it, but then I gave it a shot, I played it, and it's real good. There's not that much to like, there's not this like a big story or whatnot, right? There is a story, there's dialogues, there's cutscenes. It's fully story based. There's no fluff. It's just levels. There's a map, you know, like a map, like fucking a map in between levels, but you have no choice. You can never walk on the map. It just shows you the levels you've been through, and then before the fights, you get to like craft in a bland but you know a good way, like nothing that's like instead of a shop, you craft with the stuff that you looted, and then you equip people, but it's not dispersive. Like crafting systems are typically dispersive. This is just because this is just a shop system with no gold, basically. So you can craft herbs and whatnot. The best thing about Onimusha Tactics is how it plays, dude. The best thing about Onimusha Tactics is full respect for the player's time. Somebody in the chat, Mystical Machine Gun was it, asked me, how is it going with Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? Because that's how I started, right? I started, you know, looking into GBA tactical RPGs first, and then I delved into PSP ones, as we will say later. I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance for like 5 or 6 hours, and that was definitely 4 hours too long. That game has no respect for your time, no respect for the player's time. And I'm not saying that because there's no story advancement and it's a sandbox fucking game where you just do side quests that have no purpose or meaning to level up, and then maybe after 20 hours you get one story cutscene and then back to the grind. I'm not saying it because of that. I'm saying that because the way the game plays during battles is shit. And every time a enemy unit has to do anything, the cursor will move to the enemy unit, and then the game will hang for 3 full seconds. 3 full seconds of that fucking enemy unit thinking about what to do. And then it's just gonna like walk or even do nothing. 3 full seconds. Oh, we get another shot. Whoa, but we could, if we hit the boss magnet here, if we fuck up, we lose our chance. So let me be careful. And that's the same problem that the sequel has, Tactics Advance 2, and that Tactics Ogre, what's its name? War of the Alliance? No. The GBA Tactics Ogre has the same issue. Those games are all unplayable because they don't respect your time. And a tactical RPG, you could argue much like a JRPG, only fully fucking really works if you don't have fucking wait times every time you get into a battle. With tactical RPGs, it's even fucking worse. Because in one battle, you have a wait time every time one of the enemies does anything. Hold that thought. I read Lord of the Rings as a kid, and it bored me. I didn't watch the movies. I liked them. The Hobbit movies, I don't like them. I don't hate the Lord of the Rings. I'm just not like a fan. But not like people say I'm not a fan. People say I'm not a fan to say like I don't like it. It's not that I don't like it. I literally just like I'm not crazy about Lord of the Rings. Right? Give me money, Badger. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Onimusha Tactics, I'll get back to talking about it. I really, really am liking that game. It's so snappy and so good. Oh, there's such a thing for the second game as well, Biko? Wow. There's a hack for the first game as well, called like CL version or whatever, that also fixes the same issue. I've never played Shining Force 2. I played Shining Force 1 on this channel before. Mariano, you don't like tactical RPGs? Why not? Okay, wish me luck. Good start. God fucking damn it, dude. Alright. Couldn't really help it. Shining Force 1 has huge pace issues. Like, some maps are just too big. I remember this is like this forest map. And like I died in it. Like my main character died and I had to redo it. And it was like just fucking atrocious to do that again. So you never won that in a tactical RPGs. That's fucked up. Onimusha Tactics, dude. You know what happens? So in Onimusha Tactics, there's nothing that isn't the game. You know, I've mentioned how the map works. There's no, you don't never walk around. You only do the battles. And then you prepare for the battles in that preparation screen where you can press select to create new items and then you equip them. And it works like Vandal Hearts with like the items they're carrying, where every character can carry 2 items, as opposed to some other games where you have a shared pool of consumable items. So there's nothing else that you can do other than the story fights. There's no filler fights. There's no going around or fucking around. There's nothing like that. You know what happens if you die in game over? And it took me a while to realize this, but you just keep your shit. So if you die in game over, you retain your experience and items, and you just try again. That happened once for me because that was really cool, and well, it was a cool stage where I died once or twice, like a boss stage that shows up with a purple thing on the map because it's different. It's a boss stage. But Onimusha Tactics really fucking respects your time. First thing you do, you put the movement speed to fast. Even if you don't, it's pretty fast. Baxter Rabbit, hey, welcome. The art style looks pretty interesting. You talk about this game or Onimusha Tactics? In both cases, I agree with you. In Onimusha Tactics, the battles are super fast, super snappy. The AI waits for 0 seconds before taking any action. And when you do shit, you know, it's super fast. You attack somebody, no time wasted showing you probability of success or confirmation or whatnot. It's bam bam attack animation that lasts so little and it's cool, and that's it. And then move on to the next unit. And also, it's player phase and then enemy phase, which I prefer. I prefer the simplicity of that. But more on that later. More on that later. I just want to kill shit. I don't want to wait for attacking. Well, you're just discounting an entire genre of games that has many masterpieces in it, like any other genre game, for no good reason. But that's what I'm talking about. I'm with you, Mariano. I don't like waiting for shit. That's why I don't like tactical RPGs or games in general that don't respect your time and make you fucking wait because they couldn't fucking program the game better so that you wouldn't have to fucking wait. You know, like PS1 JRPGs, where whenever you get into a fucking battle or random encounter, there's an animation that has to play out, or worse, a loading time. I hate that shit. You know, maybe I'm impatient, but I hate that shit. It's flustering. Onimusha Tactics is really good looking. I thought at first playing it that it might just lack enemy variety, but now every stage is having like new shit in it and some quirky level design even, which is nice. The plot's advancing in every mission, so I feel like invested in keeping into playing. And I got, after only 2 hours and a half, I finally got to the point where I had to choose which units to bring into battle. So I immediately discarded the goofiest character. There's a character called Kabuki that just walks like that, you know, Kabuki style. And it's really strong, but I'm like, fuck that shit. Get out of here, right? Goofy ass characters can, you know, you guys can play with that shit if you want. Except Yogurt in Shining Force 1. When I played Shining Force, I played it on this stream for the first time, right? I used Yogurt in every battle. Because I'm badass like that. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, not in fucking games. I mean, I think I exhibit a great deal of patience with games on this stream. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about, you know, fuck that. Respect my time. And I kept giving Final Fantasy Tactics Advance a shot because it's, you know, it's a mainstream game. I wanted to really get a feel and an idea of it. And there's many things the game does that I think are trash other than that. And that's why I actually, you know, stopped playing it. I wanted to keep playing a little bit to try and get like a monster party with monsters in it. But then I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm gonna play this and that instead. Yeah, those games are not for everybody, Mariana, for sure. Baldur's Gate 3 I would play. I would play that. I grew up with Baldur's Gate. Plug and play. Yeah, holy shit. That is so important. Oh, we get another shot. You guys realize I'm talking about games I'm playing on this thing? And as we will later talk about the PSP, we're talking about handheld games. And handheld games are often designed as handheld games that you play a little bit on the go. So something like Onimusha Tactics, where everything's super fast and you can take a shit and finish one level and feel like satisfied about it, is precious. You know, because we're finally talking about the GBA, so it's an era where most games will have like a save feature. We're not talking about the Game Boy, the original Game Boy, where what you're gonna get, like a puzzle game with passwords at most. But like if you get an action game, you can't really, you know, have like a 10 or 15 minute session and have that be a satisfying one. It's different, right? We're finally into an era of games where, you know, if the game is truly designed around the fact that it's a handheld game, for some genres, so good, right? Onimusha Tactics lets you save in battle. Weirdly, it counts the saves you have. I don't know if that's gonna be like a punishment for saving too much. Don't tell me if it is, but hold that thought. Hold on. I gotta perform now. Fuck! Never mind. 15 minutes on the John. Well, you know, it's really just trying to develop an anal prolapse for 10 minutes after you're done shitting in those 2 first minutes, but, you know, it's just nice. Why take your guard away? Yeah, so every time you shoot that gate, it toggles the guard. But I am trying to get it will also cycle between like 5 or 6 different pop bumper configurations. And you want a 1 of 2 or 3 specific pop bumper configs that actually will let you shoot for the magnet in some way. So you need to shoot like the gate 3 times, in my opinion, before it's a good idea to start, you know, doing shots. If you just shoot the gate once, you have such a shit pop bumper config that it's pointless. And if you shoot it twice, you have a good one, but then you have no gate. So 3 times is a good starting point. Yeah, I've shown Onimusha Tactics a bit on Patreon. I don't know if it was one of those you can see for free, but like you get little unique character sprites that have they kind of look like Tactics Ogre, right? If there's a game graphically that Onimusha Tactics looks like, it's Tactics Ogre, because the sprites are short and stubby. Short and stubby sprites. It looks like Tactics Ogre, yeah? Nothing like Tactics Ogre. Super simple game, you know? Ooh, oh my god, we're getting so lucky today. Really are. We get under... Oh, maybe. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're gonna get undershot at it. This is a great ratio. Anyways, I am raving about the game because it's so good. It's like, of all the tactical RPGs I know of, and I've played myself, it's like the one, together with Vandal Hearts, that I would recommend even to people that don't like tactical RPGs. Because it's so simple, direct, and snappy, and perfectly well-paced and high quality that you just gotta like it, you know? Anyways, hold that thought. Alright. This is going well today. Blast stream? Okay. Fair. Fair enough. I have never heard of that. Misty Flaw, welcome back. What's that like? I have been sifting through every single GBA and PSP game. I had already looked through the entire GBA library a couple years back. In this past week, I have fully gone through every one of the 1,900 PSP games and looked at every single PSP game that exists. Well, not the homebrews ones. I didn't care about those. And I have been paying particular attention to tactical RPGs, right? Because I'm in the mood for them. For what I was told, because of Trap's fucking octopus. And I have been playing a couple of them. Right? One of them is Onimusha Tactics. I'm gonna talk about the others in a few. It's gonna be today's topics as I play this other game and try to get into the water table again, which is the only thing we want to do. Makes for a good hangout stream. So I would actually like to hear, you know, your opinions on the genre and games that you like or games that you played in the genre. But Misty Flow, something, maybe I'm wrong, but something that I've learned is that I am fed up I am absolutely fed the fuck up with anime tropes. I've seen Gungnir. Gungnir's on the PSP. And while it looks interesting and good, it also looks heavily anime coded. And I always gotta be careful with those games, because I am fed up to the fucking brim with anime character tropes. I am fed the fuck up with anime character tropes. I don't know what fucking sent me over the edge. It could have been fucking Fire Emblem a couple of years ago when I played Sacred Stones. Didn't even fucking bother finishing it because I was so fucking disgusted by the nonsense, zero content dialogue that happens every fucking second with these fucking little animes that I don't give a shit about. But most of these PSP, well, I guess it was the early 2000s, so the anime situation was extremely fucked up. Most of the tactical RPGs that are on the PSP are heavily anime coded. And what I mean by that is, how do I explain this? You know, like annoying anime styles? Like, that's not a good way to put it. One thing is having little cute, super deformed characters. Another thing is having fucking big eyes. I don't know how to put this down, guys, but if like I could bring a couple of games up, like let's bring Gungnir up since you brought it up, though, right? What's up, Macaulay? Gungnir. What's the situation of fuck with this game? Ultra fucked, but we already got 4 attempts, and one of them went pretty well. Yeah, Gungnir doesn't look bad with the style, right? Okay, just look at this. Just look at this, okay? So this looks like, it's nothing offensive to me personally. Nothing abrasive with this. It feels like one of those like NIS Disgaea games style-wise. Whatever. This looks all right. I would try this. Not my favorite style, but I would try this. This? Fuck this. Fuck this. Absolutely go away from me. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. Go away. But no, Gungnir is one of the ones I would try. I'm gonna talk more about PSP later, but I did look and stash Gungnir up. It looks like I would try it, but I'm not too excited about it. But it seems like top echelon PSP wise, because they're mostly annoyingly anime coded. Right, okay. This thumbnail, the game on the left is the one I'm playing. The game on the left is the one I'm playing. The game on the left is Jeanne d'Arc. Jeanne d'Arc has these fucking 3D goofy sprites. Doesn't really show here. It looks like pre-rendered here. This is a zoomed in image. But then I got to the fucking point where you recruit these fucking anime tropes that are annoying as shit. I got this fucking kid in my party who's a fucking wimp, and that's his character. I'm an anime. Look at me. I'm an anime wimp. Oh, don't leave me behind. Oh, what am I gonna do? I'm an anime wimp. Oh, what am I gonna do? Who the fuck likes that shit? Who wants to play with that? Who likes this character? Why is he in my party? I was fine with having like 2 French chicks and 1 generic dude with a sword and a cape. Then I got this big, goofy, buff dude. All right, is inoffensive. Then I start to get in the guy that does that with the long fucking blonde hair and hits on your chick, calls him a lady, and opens the door for you. And that, fuck you, I'm not using that, you bitch ass. And then I got this fucking kid coming together with a French guy with curly hair that looks stupid as shit and speaks all French with French exaggerated accent in English, and that's fucking cringe. And I'm like, that's what I mean, right? Anime archetype characters that I find grating and offensive and take away from the fucking enjoyment and immersion of my game. Right? I'm playing Jeanne d'Arc on the PSP. It's a great game. Snappy as shit. Even though it's got like a triangle system I'm not really into yet. Fast. Nice. It's got those... It looks great on the actual PSP. It's got these 3D sprites that are super deformed. And then in every corner there's like an anime cutscene that's like... because the theme is like French versus the English, you know, they're not doing overly anime. They're like trying to, you know, be a bit, you know, like serious Western. I don't know how to put it. You know, when anime is not too anime, then it's really good. Can you relate to that? Can you relate to that? You know, do you guys like watching fucking moe shit? Right? I don't know what you guys fucking watch. I haven't watched anime in a hot minute. But, you know. So that's annoying. That's taken from my enjoyment of the game. But luckily, even though they appear in cutscenes, you always have to choose in Jeanne d'Arc which characters you play and you don't play. So I am leaving the annoying ones behind. What's up, Twitch? Yeah. This is my own personal purgatory at this point. Macaw, we haven't found out. We're still trying to see the water table boss for the first time. The air table boss, however, gave us just 1 million points, so that would be a good sign if one wanted to believe that you maybe can do all 3 bosses, not in 1 credit, because that would be impossible, but in 1 sitting, with the game saving that, and then maybe something happens. If nothing happens then we have a 100% guarantee that the only option, excuse me, we have is to get 100 million points. Yeah, I know Valkyria Chronicles is on PSP. You know, at one point in time, I didn't mind that anime style. Like, I used to be hyped about Valkyria Chronicles on PS3, and I played it for a bit, not much. I must have played it 10-15 hours or something. I even bought it. Like, I sought out a copy and I got it. Like, I remember still, I paid this copy like 23 bucks at a fair. Oh fuck, these are the Airtable bros. I don't want to go there. But nowadays I can't fucking... I don't want to play anything that looks like that. I don't want to play anything that looks like Valkyria Chronicles. Valkyria Chronicles is a really cool game. Yeah, there's many of those in the PSP, and if I wanted to play them some more, on PS4, there's like the Valkyria Chronicles 3 is fully like on an ice stage, which looks really enticing to me. Yeah, I gotta look into all of those Skeleton Madness. I have Nights in the Nightmare loaded up on my PSP, even though I'm probably just gonna check it out and not play it, because that looks more like a DS game. Oh, Valkyria Profile. Yeah, that's one of the games I actually have and played on my PSP, even though not a lot, because I got stuck and whatever. But the sprites in that game are fucking sick. Yeah, that's a JRPG. It's got a unique system, but that's a JRPG. So, not really relevant. Goldie trying to hide his weebiness again. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I couldn't tell you last time I watched an anime. Of all the people you could call a weeb, You definitely should not call the weeb the guy that studied Japanese at the university and was making fun of the weebs in there the entire time. Remember this guy was playing the Hatsune Miku PSP rhythm game. Man, it was it was harsh, it was tough, dude. It was a wild environment, the university there. The entrance exam, which was open, so you know you would pass no matter what. I don't know what the point of that was. There was a guy. The guy was wearing a Nana hoodie. Another guy was wearing like a Final Fantasy VIII sweatshirt or some shit. You have no idea about the fucking fauna that I went to university with and refused to engage with. Mappy Man, hello. There's a Super Robot Tyson tactical RPG on the PSP Zenki that has insanely good pixel art. I noted it down only for that reason. I ignored every other robot game otherwise. Rick Stalker, hello. You like anime? Which one do you like? I'll judge you. It is on PSP. It's got really good like isometric sprites and pixel art. It looks gorgeous. You translated that. Nice. What are you gonna do if the water boss gives 1 million? I thought you fucking paying attention. It's a good. It's gonna give me 1 million guaranteed. I basically know that. Okay, I gotta go there and then drain on purpose, don't I? I guess if we believe, it would be nice. Nah, it's fuck it. Let's. I want to go down and then drain on purpose. I think if you try this long enough, yeah. That's the air table that I don't want to apply. Yeah, sure, Jack, sure. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Go watch your fucking Higurashi anime about little female children and shit. No, you can't do it in one credit, one sitting, because the game has a continue feature. So we're operating under the copium substance assumption that it might record how many bosses you've done in one sitting. But even then, that's what I would naturally do before trying to counter-stop the game, right? And the fact that they all give you 1 million, even though they are 100, if not 1,000 times harder to get than the same boss here that gives you 1 million, is a good indicator that that might be it. But getting them all done in one credit is... I mean, if you do the water one, then on that credit, maybe you could. But I'm not trying that twice, right? One credit is highly unrealistic to do. Even more so, maybe even more hard than it, I don't know about that. But think about like trying to do Q-Tenkai Fantastic Pinball or Devil Crash MD. All the bosses or, you know, bonus rooms in one credit. That's fucked up. Those games give you passwords or save slots. This game has this continue feature, so maybe it's the same like that. But only one credit is ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, right? Of course. Of course. So, you know, I'm hoping that the game actually fucking works like that, and that we will get something if we get all 3 bosses done in one sitting, even if it's not in one credit. That's about it. Always wearing a Sonic hat, even during fancier events with suits and such. It's a bit much. Haze Maker, hello. You really like Nights in the Nightmare? The PSP port is good? Ooh, okay. Oh, I ordered yesterday. I bought my, and today I got the battery, the PSP in the mail. I got my PSP battery. I've been playing Jeanne d'Arc exclusively hooked up. Oh, you guys, fucking. This is how game centered I am, to like dysfunctional levels. This is how much game takes priority and power and control in my life. Where to the point where sometimes I gotta... Ooh, another chance. Let's go. Right, so I got my adapter for the PSP, right? So I could play a little bit without the battery. And... Ooh, do I go for the... Yeah, I gotta go for the shield, the guard. If I drain, it's over and we lose the chance. Nice. So it's a short cable. So what I did is I got a power strip. You know, I took a power strip from another point, from another place in the house, to put that in my bed table and extend the length that I could play, you know, far away from the fucking wall socket with the PSP in bed. Now I took that power strip from the kitchen. Two days later, and I didn't even realize this myself, there was a realization that in doing so, I had unplugged the chest freezer. I unplugged the chest freezer and had to repurpose the shit that got defrosted. Fortunately, it was half empty and mostly it was shit that I had to toss. Either way. Oh, come on. So, not a lot of harm done. No, it was mostly empty. I cleaned it up. I'm not even gonna replug it because I don't need it plugged. So it was better off in the end. Just a couple of ragu. You know, pasta sauces that are frosted and are being consumed. Some lasagna, but there was a few like old items, like 3 to 4 year old items that I was gonna toss either way. So no harm done. And after you know, that goes to minus 16 degrees Celsius. So even after 2 days or 2 days and a half, you open that and that's like really cold. Everything's defrosted, but it's fridge temperature, so you can still like consume it or whatnot. You just have to consume it or toss it. Obviously, you can't freeze it back, but nothing went bad just from that, right? Biohazard for gaming. Yeah, that's what happened. Now I got the battery and I replugged my kitchen appliances. I spent like 3 days unplugging and replugging the microwave, for the coffee machine, for the air fryer, all to fucking play my PSP. More comfortably, dude. Whoever asked what game, Jeanne d'Arc. I started 2 tactical RPGs. One on my GBA, which I'm playing on the bathroom, and one on the PSP, which I'm playing in bed so far. Onimusha Tactics on the GBA and Jeanne d'Arc on the PSP. Both, mechanically speaking, great, snappy, sweetly paced games. Highly rewarding. 3 months? That's a bit much. That's a bit much. But depends, I guess. One Man Conga, what's up? Depends on the item as well. If you have fucking fish for 2 years in the freezer, it's not good. Yeah, I had a video about it on Patreon. Oh, I loaded a bunch of games on my PSP for reasons, but I am mostly... I tried 30-Minute Hero. It's good. I tried Holy Invasion of Privacy, Badman, What Did I Do to Deserve This? Looks fun. It's like minimalistic pixel art Dungeon Keeper, I think. I only done like part of the tutorial, so that's sweet. But mostly I just care about tactical RPGs right now, which is gonna lead me to talk more about other plans for the stream in a bit. I really need to pee very badly. So the PSP has a lot of tactical RPGs. Yeah, it looks like a Japanese game. It's got a Japanese name and shit, and it's got like 2 or 3 games in the series. Yeah, like Dungeon Keeper. You just mine the floor and creatures come out of the floor and then they eat stuff. Looks like a good game. Very unique, which is always welcome. When you can make an original game, you know, and then it's actually simple to play, and it's also good, it deserves attention, right? That's one of those. So, the PSP library is fucked up. It's a good library. It's a great library. It's got a lot of games for all genres. I guess it's only lacking in like pachinko games. There's just 2 pachinko games. There's just para games, pachinko parlor games, the usual fucking mermaid one, and the guy with the hammer. I forget his name, Gensan or whatever. And then there's some Pachi slot games, but that's not the same thing. Actual pachinko is lacking. There is a staggering amount of Japanese exclusive adventure games, and interestingly enough, a lot of otome ones. There's a few Angelique games, but I haven't investigated on whether they actually have mechanics. Like the original SNES Angelique is dope, even though it's a shit game. It's dope because it's got great pixel art and it's got that world building mechanic and shit. Unplayable game, you probably need a guide for the dates and shit, but cool game. There must be 200, maybe. There must be maybe 200 adventure, like, cringe anime games. So, other than that, also the genre I was interested in, most of the games in it are heavily anime coded. And even the one I started playing, which looked the least anime coded, because, you know, fucking... You play as the French, pushing back the English, man. But heavily anime coded, lots of anime character archetypes, people that speak weirdly, even in the English localization. I find that annoying, goofy, not what I personally want in a tactical RPG. Although I have to remind and acknowledge that in the past, when it came out on the PS2, back then, I played through and I vastly enjoyed the first Disgaea, which is heavily anime coded and has a goofy plot, you know? But goofy plot and tactical RPGs, I don't know, dude. I don't know what is it. Makes me want some more serious shit. But whatever. Just me. Maybe it's a phase, a period. Smooth W1, hello. Yeah, we're approaching the 24-hour mark. We're trying to find... we're trying to fight for the first time the water boss. Mr. Lawkins, welcome back. I spoke about this at length during these streams. I have played extensively one Fire Emblem game a few years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. Your Saicher. Hey, Saicher, good to see you, Saicher. I'm glad to see you're alive after all these years. I've played Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones on the GBA, because the GBA ones look like they would be the only ones where you don't have to fucking wait loading times like in the SNES ones for like a fight or whatnot. And I like the game. The actual game is super good. And I love permadeath. I think people that play Fire Emblem and they don't... Look at that extra ball. I think people that play Fire Emblem and reload when one of the character dies are mentally diseased. And I think Fire Emblem is a shit series for anime weeaboos that enjoy looking at fucking samey character designs where everybody has the same personality and everybody speaks with garbage that nobody in their right sane fucking mind would give half of an ounce of an inch of a shit about. Because that shit's vile, putrid trash. And that's a damn shame, because that's a beautiful game, dude. Snappy game, good art, sick animations, nice system, permadeath and all, lots of characters, lots of optional shit. But then the most garbage, nothingness plot about nothing. It's like anime Seinfeld if Seinfeld was bad and boring. Like, it's really about nothing, yet they talk the entire fucking time with their fucking anime portraits in visual novel style. Just trash, absolute garbage. I would much rather have something goofy than that shit, Mr. Lawkins. But even this Gaia, like I played this Gaia 4, and it was cringe and uncomfortable because it was too. It was like I was ashamed I was playing that game. You never played a game and you were kind of embarrassed about it. This Gaia 4 was embarrassing. Extremely embarrassing. Yeah, I played it a bunch because I was hyped about the permadeath. It was like sharing the deaths of the characters in the Discord. And even though I've never played a Fire Emblem game, I put it in hard mode, and it's easy. Like, yeah, some of my characters died, many of them, but they keep giving you high-level, strong characters to play with, so, you know. Who the fuck plays Fire Emblem and reloads when a character dies, dude? You just like the anime characters talking nonsense in your ear. You just like anime. You don't actually like... Why the fuck would you play that one? Play a different fucking game. Right? That's mental, dude. I can't understand that. I can't understand that. If I ever pick back my save file in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, I'm skipping all dialogue. What's up, Way Out West? We are still trying to just fight the water table boss. Right? So, Jeanne d'Arc, very simple. It's got this triangle system, like sun... moon is strong versus sun, which is strong versus star, which is strong versus moon. So it's moon, sun, star, and that's a bit. It's the one thing about the other than the fucking anime lame ass characters. It's the one thing at the game that doesn't convince me yet, still much, because there's also optional fights, and I've taken none. Because it's not intuitive, and I don't know if I like it. Like, you have to equip like a affinity item to gain one of the triangle affinities, so like you can customize, right? But what's the point where I can just have no affinity and save a equipment slot? I have to read the manual and see if like it shares some insight with that. I'm not a big fan of it on paper, because like even Fire Emblem, or like my favorite, right, Vandal Hearts, it's got a intuitive triangle system, right? In Vandal Hearts, sword is strong versus bow, bow is strong versus flying, flying is strong versus sword. That's really intuitive and easy to grasp. And then, you know, the armor, you know, shield is weak versus magic. That's it. That's the entire system for the game. I was scratching my face, but that doesn't matter. In Fire Emblem, it's some shit like axe is strong versus sword, or a sword is strong versus axe, axe is strong versus spear, spear is strong versus sword, something like that. which is, again, you know, intuitive, makes sense. Not some fucking moon, star, sun crap, but whatever. If you sat down to play a Fire Emblem proper, you would probably reload because you're irrational and scared of soft locking yourself. That's no way to play that game, dude. I mean, take it from me. Never played a Fire Emblem game. I boot up the Sacred Stones, which I think is the last one that came out in GBA. There's 3 of them, maybe. I put it on hard, you know, never reloaded. Lost a bunch of characters, mages, warriors, priests. The game is still easy because it still throws new characters at you of all kinds. I mean, it's designed like that. It's designed like that, dude. Personally, I would be stoked to have a game playthrough like that and soft lock, which I don't think is possible unless you're truly fucking trying, but because they wouldn't design it like that, you know. That'd be cool if that happened. It's a Souls-like. I gotta skip the dialogue. Yeah. That's my experience with Fire Emblem. You know? And I think like the really weak ones are the ones that if you can like actually evolve, become super strong or whatever. And those definitely died for me. Sounds like you might enjoy the Super Famicom Fire Emblems. Why would you say that? When I wanted to play Fire Emblem, I sifted through the Fire Emblem games, and I decided not to play the Super Famicom Fire Emblems because they look slow as shit. Like when you attack somebody, you have to wait like 2 or 3 seconds before the actual battle animation plays. So fuck that. Fuck that. Not doing that. But as it stands now, I don't want to play any Fire Emblems. But why are you saying that? Super serious politics drama? Ooh, okay, which one is that? Not that I like the idea of that, but it sounds different than the other one, so... Yeah, you can disable the animations, I know, but, you know... Then it's a fine line. That's an entirely different topic. That's gonna end up being the only way to play those games. But then they become visually, you know, unappealing, especially with Fire Emblem, where the overworld sprites are like 15 pixels. They're not elaborate, cool sprites. That's why you either do something well done and snappy, like Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones, where there's no loading time and the battle animations are not just extremely fucking sick, and they got unique elaborate ones for critical hits and they look so fucking good, but they're fast. 0 loading times and they're fast, so that you can keep them on and still have a good paced tactical RPG that respects your time. That's good. You can't go from that to just units bumping with each other on the battle map and not feel dissatisfied. And you're doing that because otherwise every time it takes 10 seconds because of the loading time or whatnot. So the other way you can do those games is, you know, even fucking Shiny Force is a bit slow because it has to do that entire fucking side-scrolling crap, which looks great, but, you know, the other way you do that is like, you know, your regular approach. You don't change the graphics. You do everything in the same engine that the graphics are moving in. So you can either have side-scrolling animations for attacks. That has been done since the fucking mid-80s with, you know, late 80s with the Daisen Ryaku series. You know, little tanks and soldiers, and then sideways they shoot at each other, and there's armies of them and whatnot. They keep doing that, even in PSP and other tactical RPGs that we talked about or looked at. But you can just have anything do all the things in the same movement engine like you do with like Final Fantasy Tactics, for example, right? But then the balance to strike to have something uniquely cool with that, where the top tier reference I can muster for you guys is and always will be Vandal Hearts. where every character has its own unique attack animation and there's no time waste at all between you or the enemy. It's like the fastest fucking, it's the best game for that. No, I had it. I didn't realize I had it and I wasted it. Fuck, we can still save it. Hold on. We got that set up here. Hold on. If I do the shot, I did the shot and it's still fucked up. All right, it's whatever. I feel less bad about it though then. But then you can also have kind of boring shit. Like Final Fantasy Tactics, the presentation is good enough that you don't care. But every character, when they attack, looks the same. You might end up with boring games that, you know, don't have visual appeal when you do stuff, you know. So what I look for is how the game looks when you attack, and how fast does it play? Meaning, does it respect your time? Or do you have to fucking wait? Right? Because when you don't have to wait, it's the best shit. Because then you just flow. You just flow. And it just becomes like almost like a sort of an action game with you manuing around, moving the tiles and whatnot, and you start feeling like a fucking brain lord, even though you never played brain lord. And you like just fucking move there and just switch these. This got just the magic on what fucking this game move. Just a herb and that. Just fucking move there, wait, and then it's the best. There's nothing worse than a fucking tactical RPG that's bloated. The worst example is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. It does all of the bad things. It does all of the bad things. Bloat, interface-wise bloat. Confirm bloat when doing fucking menial tasks like moving or attacking. And delay from the AI. Right? Power of the Hyatt, I looked at, but I forget which one that is. I'm gonna look that up, and then I really need to piss. So I'm gonna stop the timer because I'm pissing myself. Power of the Hyatt, which one is it? Oh, it's the one with the big sprites. Did I look at this? I look at this. Do I remember this? Messiah game. There's a cursor moving, but it moves fast. Wow, okay. I may see like a movement and attack. Movement. Slow, but you know, not that abrasive. Attack, satisfying. You got a counter, alright. Yeah, that's good. This is what I'm talking about. This is a good tactical RPG. You know? Also, you have to appreciate stuff like UI elements. Here you have the HP display and whatnot. And that I can't stress enough how much Onimusha Tactics does everything right. Where everything you need... Look at this. Look how fast this is. Look how good this is. See? See? The enemy is doing its thing. And then it's player phase and then enemy phase. Which I think is a lot better than other games that have their own system. Look at this fucking character design. Look at this guy. Arc the Lad always looked like god tier Arc the Lad games. I always wanted to play them. They got such good sprite work too. And it looks like fast as well. Arc the Lad looks good. I've never played Arc the Lad. Yeah, this looks like a great game. I forgot what that looked like. Yeah, in Onimusha Tactics, you have everything you need on screen. You never need to like open a menu. You can do like buffs and shit. Everybody learns like 1 or 2 spells like really slowly, so you don't have bloat in the stuff that you can do. And then on the bottom right, it will. It's. I can't recommend Onimusha Tactics enough. Together with Vandal Hearts, if you have never played a tactical RPG or want a simple one or don't like one, but you're up to try one. And obviously, the reason why I've been talking about GBA and PSP ones is because I have those and I want to play those. And, you know, I want to play a handheld game. Can you guys relate? Like I want to play a handheld game, right? I would, but I don't want to play on a handheld emulator console like the Ambernick I have, a console game sometimes. Like especially when we're getting to this era of games with saves, like PS1 or PS2. If I can play a handheld game, right? Forget about the real hardware bullshit nobody cares about. Pretend this is an emulation console or whatever. If I'm playing a handheld game, if I'm playing it there's value to it actually being a handheld game. Like a Game Boy game, a DS game, a PSP game, or whatever the fuck you have. There's value to that because the game will be designed, balanced, and paced around the fact that it's a handheld game. I can't stress enough how much the pace matters. It's so good. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back, and I have a lot more to talk about with tactical RPGs, and it's gonna pertain an amount of future streams that is very hefty, and I hope a lot larger than the ones we will spend on Dino Land. I will be right back. In the meantime, check out the subscriber poll. It's for subscribers to vote on the next Megamarathon game. You can vote if you're a subscriber, if you were gifted a sub, or if you are a supporter on Patreon for as little as $2. The votes are permanent. What that means is whenever one of these games comes up again, it will still have those 24 votes in the case of Leaves Unbounded. But if you vote, it's going to be 25 next time. So why not vote if you can? It's free. It's not free, actually. It's not free at all. It is free, however, to follow me on Patreon. You can do that for free. And there's hundreds of dumb Italian bitch-ass vlogs. And also peruse the Megamarathon document here. And I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. I won't be long at all. Get me a coffee, a piss, a glass of water. It'll be 2 minutes. Somebody give me a letter of the alphabet, and I'll give you guys some hot music. Hello, space, mister. Enjoying this stream a lot today because Zen approach, and we're talking about games. That's good. The letter K. K is... we got K last time as well. K is for... Alright, well, fuck it. Well, it's K is for Kingdom Grand Prix. Wait, I accidentally deleted... No, okay, there you go. I opened the Kujak War 2 soundtrack. Kingdom Grand Prix, Shippo Mahal, Daisaksen, Kingdom Grand Prix. Get fucked. I'll be right back. I said I would be 2 minutes. I lied. I ate a couple of eggs. Soft boil, hard boiled. What the fuck you call those? Some mayonnaise and some potatoes. Finely cut potatoes. The air fried potatoes. It was good and satisfying. And now I have more appetite for game than I have for good, for food rather. So it's all good. It's all good. We're back. Zinkfinger, hello. And I did make myself that coffee. Just shit. Lately, I've been like heating, like half a cup of water, and then like putting a lot of coffee from the machine in it to make like a long one, which is shit, but but I've been mixing this mixture of like cola and ginger. There's this powder of ginger and cola, but like the actual like cola plant. Something I got from Madagascar. And you can like boil it in water, and it creates this like red mixture. And it's like got I don't know if it's cocaine or caffeine in it, so it's a stimulant, and it's good to give a bit of flavor to that fucking trash coffee I've been drinking. I don't know, Mr. Lawkins, it sure can be worse than whatever the fuck you're talking about, because it's Amazon Basics coffees capsules. I'm drinking Amazon coffee, and I don't mean from the fucking Amazonian forest or whatever. So that's weird. What did you guys eat? What day is it today? It's Tuesday. Any weekend food tales maybe for the stream to share? With some good food shit on Discord, I gotta say. Yeah, Amazon basic products are always like a good bang for your buck, because Amazon can afford to make those, I guess. So, like, I have some cables from them. I have whoa! All right, the rare accidental slot machine. God fucking damn it! Hold on. If you get 3 shrimps, this happens. Okay, time to lean forwards. Hello, Takada. Marmite pizza. What the flying fuck, dude? Oh, that's good. Time to get excited. Fuck! Yeah, I've been in the sky, boss.
Wow.
Fuck! Thanks to the 52 bits. Fuck! 3 cheese and Marmite pizza. Name 3 cheeses. Sub-Zero on Twitch, I'm sorry. Welcome back, though. Good to see you. God fucking damn it, dude. What else you guys eat? Give me something good. What the fuck? Marmite on pizza. I feel like I'm getting rage baited. That's a word people like to use lately. Just coffee so far? Well, what about the weekend? Oh, my 3rd coffee. Tomato salad? Leftover cold cuts. Like what? Tomato salad sounds boring, but cold cuts are always hype. Cold cuts are a bit expensive, right? It's not something you get for cheap. Here, at least, because they're good. I don't know about there. But like ham? Ham is expensive. The less expensive cold cuts are like chicken and turkey. And they're still kind of expensive, I think. I like them. Oh, recently I had some traditional thing from a place in Italy that's not really in Rome. It's like a fucking little town in same region but closer to Abruzzo. Anyways, there's these things they call like stracci, which translates to rags. Okay, and if I described it to you, you would be like, oh, so kind of like cannelloni, and I'd be like, no, completely different, right? But basically it's this like crepe-like dough, crepe-like thin eggy dough rolled up with ragu in it, the meat and the tomato, and that's about it. But it's so fucking sick and good. And then some more tomato on top, and it was great. I got some leftovers, frozen cannelloni, you know, liver pate. Oh, sick. That's not a cold cut. Dried smoked ham. And what the fuck is jambonneau? Jambonneau? You've been playing Jeanne d'Arc as well on your PSP? Jambonneau. The fuck is that? That sounds sick. Smoked anything is sick. Smoked ham. Dried smoked ham. Isn't like ham already kind of dried? Because it's cured. So I had that recently. It was good. I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight. I guess I gotta make pasta again because of that pasta sauce that got defrosted. Dried and cured. Yeah, as in not cooked. Yeah, that's what ham and salami and other cold cuts are like, right? Well, many of them. Cheddar. Oh yeah, 500,000 years later you came up with the 3 cheeses. Cheddar, mozzarella, and red Leicester. Leicester. The fuck is that? Red raccoon, hello. It's got a crown to signal that that's the drop target you need to hit next, yeah. Tripe, sick. Oh, what like? And where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't mind me asking, where are you from that they serve or make tripe? Big fan. Huge fan of offals, entrails, guts, internal organs, tripes, intestine, liver, heart, lungs. Big fan of that. From France? Cool. I'm from Rome. We have a lot of culture like that. How do you do it in France? How do they cook tripe? How do they cook tripe in France? Cow tongue. Tongue is sick. Tongue is really sick. Had a skewer recently. I posted that picture. It was out for dinner. I had a skewer with tongue. It was great. What do the French put with tripe? Ham hock? Well, I don't know what that is. Okay, we got another shot. Today's stream is going really well like that. Let's not jinx it. You only care about the end goal. Shit, it's surprisingly hard to shoot for that center gate. Come on. Alright, I tried. So how do you beat a pinball game? Just get a super high score? Getting a super high score is a thing for a video game pinball games. Typically in a pinball table, and then, you know, in most pinball games, you will have a so-called wizard mode. Like a main, think about it like a main quest. That is the main objective of the table. That will typically have, you know, sometimes they have like the name of the pinball table that you spell out in the center, and that's the wizard mode. You activate it like that or whatever. And that's how you beat a a pinball table, you finish it. Then, of course, scoring and scoring strats is another thing, right? Well, like pinball table, take Tales of the Arabian Nights, right? Which is a high-end, not too old one with a cool main mode. You end up saving the princess after getting like 7 jewels on your scimitar, and you save the princess. And at the end, you have to have this final showdown with the genie. It's a sick table. Another shot? My god! Oh, fuck. What a blessed stream today, so still. Right? In this game, we are trying to just beat every boss once and see what happens. But there's no definite guidance in that. I'm afraid it's not a friendly game. Okay, that's good. That's good. Stop going there. Okay. Cool. Alamo Descend with Calvado. Oh, what's a Calvado, though? I don't know what a Calvado is. Calvado. Sounds Spanish. What's the other way? I want to know everything about this tribe thing, dude. I'm really into it. I'm really into it. Okay. Fucking ask the guy named Ledieu where he was from. Alright, going well. First shot on the gates. They get 2 more. That's 1. Alright, we're in. Cider liquor? Really? Distilled cider. Holy shit, that sounds good. Is it something you only use for cooking, or is it like good to drink? Man, I went to Paris once. I was with Jiggy and Sijouf. It was 2 years ago or something. Man, it's just not even making contact with the fucking magnet. So look at that shit. I sought out cider because I love cider. And the one I was finding in the supermarkets was not good. Like it was just a lot of just fermentation flavor. You know, like tangy, pungent, acidic taste. And I wanted something a bit more fresh. And finally, I found a pub that had cider on the tap, and it was great. We hanged out there for maybe a couple of hours. Let's go! I had 3 pints of cider, I would say. If not 4, I forgot. It was great. Oh man, that's me. I fucked up. I did a bad shot I wasn't supposed to do. I should go for just full 100% focus mode when I entered there. That wasn't me. Shit. Now, what's the other way that they cook it? That sounds good. The way we cook it in Rome. So Roman way tripe, right? Trippa alla romana. You finally dice some onion, as you always do in Italian cuisine. And then there's this mint variety that you guys don't have there. And I forget what the name would be for that. I don't even think there's a name for that in English. But if mint in Italian is menta, mint is menta. Then this one is called mentuccia. It's quite different. And you use it for a lot of Roman preps that deal with offals, guts and shit. The most famous one is definitely the tripe, and all you do is a blend amount of tomato, tomato sauce, just you grab a fucking can of peeled tomatoes, you add a little bit of it. You don't want to cover the tripe, and then you add some pecorino cheese on top, and that's tripe in Rome. Penny royal. Right, so I'm curious, has anybody ever heard of a herb called pennyroyal? Is it pennyroyal mint? Is that real? Has anybody ever heard of that? Anybody at all? Like, even if you haven't, I want you to type that no, I haven't. Just so I want some feedback on that, right? Just to, like, because sometimes she will have a name in another language, but it's not, like, actually around much, so you wouldn't know about that. Kurt Cobain knows about it. Is it a brand of a shotgun? What's the joke here? If that's a weed joke, that's really fucking lame. Yeah, the way you spell Mentucha is with an I after the before the A, right? To make a soft cha sound in Italian. We don't use the H like you do to make soft whatever. We use the H to make hard C's actually. It's the song? Oh, I see. Hey, Darkest Depths of Mordor, welcome back. So anyways, food talk always welcome from chat on this channel, no matter what. So whenever you had something interesting to eat, or whenever you want to flap on the keyboard with your dick or hands, man, another attempt, sick. Always feel free to tell me about shit that you ate, because I love talking about food. And maybe it's not something uninteresting to you. Remember, we come from two entirely different cultures. So maybe something plain and boring to you is super interesting to me. Right? Somebody at the beginning of the stream asked if this, what's the game with the most streams spent on? It was during the starting soon phase. And yes, you can go watch the document, which is this one. But the longest game has been by far Telltale Mahjong, clocking at 234 hours. Second to that came the Hybrid Front with 90 hours. This is the strat, believe it or not. There you go. Oh, I should have just lifted the other fucking flipper. Let me scratch my face a little bit. No! Press the wrong fucking button. Alright, it's fine. Alright, 100% focus mode. Minimize chat. Disable alerts. I don't know that I could have saved it maybe from the left slipper. I don't know that. So tactical RPGs. If you guys hang out in my Discord, you've seen me talk about this, but I really tried. I tried. And I tried and I tried. After I was looking at GBN and PSP tactical RPGs, I tried to get back into one of the two big ones. Tactics Ogre, but you know, I'm looking for handheld gaming, so we'd have to try the PSP version of Tactics Ogre. And it seems like that version is really fucked up. More grinding, crafting, which is fucked up, and unbalanced. Like archers are overpowered and shit like that, and battles are a snooze fest. That's what I read, and I hear from experts. So no Tactics Ogre, at least not on PSP. There's a PC remake that came out a couple of years back. That one's great, I hear from everybody. But I'm not looking to play that right now. Yeah, Space Mystic, but you looked that up on Wikipedia or something, right? Which I also did. But I wonder how many people know about any of that. You know? Surely nobody would know about the fucking Latin name. Because those are botanical Latin names. That's scientific name. That's a scientific name, right? I also play... No, I didn't play Ogre Battle. I played Ogre... Tactics Ogre on the PS1. Back then. Didn't finish it. Ah, fuck. Gotta enter the boss room. So, the logical next step is, let me give Final Fantasy Tactics another shot, since it has a PSP port. And if you get rid of the horrendous slowdown bug, which has a patch, that version is a really good version of Final Fantasy Tactics. However, and this is a big problem for me, it looks like shit. Because I didn't convert the graphics, I just ported them over shoddily. So the pixel art and everything else is just fully stretched to fit the PSP aspect ratio and blurry. And I spent 3 hours patching it. There's a patch with an articulate way to patch it that then had like a bug in the bat file I had to fix and whatnot. And after those 3 hours I patched it, and now I have it crisp, running crisp on my PSP, but it's so letterbox and tiny that I'm not gonna be bothered playing like that, and it looks like fucked up as well. So 3 hours well spent. Now, with all I've said, with all I've been talking about, with tactical RPGs and whatnot, I'm into this tactical RPG craze now. I can't do anything about it. And I even started 2 games, which I intend to see through, especially Onimusha Tactics. Gotta see how far longer I can take the great Jeanne d'Arc's fucked up anime stereotype and archetypes, but I'm enjoying that game very much. It's a great game. All that said and done, I decided, I'm gonna announce it now, I decided that I am going to give Final Fantasy Tactics another run for its money after mildly talking shit about it for years, even though I played it a fuckload as a kid. Because I looked up the release date for the fucked up remake, and it's going to be... It's gonna be the 30th of September that the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster releases. And the thing I was the most excited about, the thing I was the most excited for about the PSP version was the new localization where everybody talks like an ancient knight. And that's pretty fucking cool to me. And I was like, wow, fuck, voice acting? Who gives a shit? But then I connected the dots. And it's gonna be that localization with voice acting? That's pretty fucking good. I am looking forward to that. Okay. So it is with great hype that I'm going to announce right now that I intend to stream Final Fantasy Tactics, a really mainstream game. Whoa.
Big bitch, big.
This is ready. The hype is spreading. The hype. Coleman!
Wow, nice! Woo!
Huge fish. It's a monster, Bernie.
Whoa, big!
Coleman.
Oh my god! Just came back from summer holidays, and you're still at it. I just remember it being a crappy pinball game. Good luck, man.
Thank you, Coleman. It's only been 24 hours of playtime. I don't know about that. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. They had the American voice? Well, the Miracle Gym Alert would have the Japanese voice, but I guess the American voice makes sense as the star of that alert is the cameraman that says it's a monster. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. You went to summer holidays. Where did you go? But mostly, we want to know, what did you eat? You get to keep your score on continue? Yes. We're hoping that you get to keep the record of which bosses you've killed, so that if you kill all 3, even though you continued, something happens. We don't know what. No spoilers. Right? Nice. I love FFD. A lot of people do, which is a double-edged sword for streaming, because lots of experts are gonna want a backseat and shit. But oh, come on, nice. I'm hoping like people are gonna be interested. I'm always mostly it's because of the Megamarathon, so I'm no longer used to stream long games, but I'm always wary of streaming long games. And because this channel never does stream long games, right? Well, I guess I'm full of shit saying that while playing this. But I wonder how long can a game keep chat's attention? Because streaming a game's really not fun for me if chat's not into it. But that's a PC game, not a handheld game, so I'm gonna play that. I've been obsessing over the soundtrack, you know, for a lifetime. And even though it does a lot of things I don't like, it's still a great game, and I wanna re-experience it from start to end with this new like PSP localization, PC version and whatnot. Even though literally every other feature is probably gonna be trash, like the blurred out graphics looking real bad, but you can switch back. Okay, put that. Fuck! Never mind. I had to shoot that, by the way. Broth of bean? Oh, they say shit like that? I'm sure people meme on it just because it's not the one they grew up with or they're attached to. But I heard about the different localization thing. Then while testing it, I booted up on my PSP, and I just, from the fucking intro scene on the church and the first few lines during the battle, I'm like, oh shit! This is cool. I want to play with that localization, right? That's so fucking cool. It's already really cool when Japanese devs make Western approach games. Like, you know, fucking European style, medieval knights, whatever the fuck, you know, fantasy, Final Fantasy Tactics, right? It's a lot like that. Unlike, you know, other games in the franchise, even though Tactics is really just more of a Tactics ogre game than it is a Final Fantasy game, but doesn't matter. So that's great. Even with its quirky, who's the guy? I always forget the guy, the character designer. Even though that's got that quirky character art. Character design style where everybody's Krillin from Dragon Ball and nobody has a nose, which is goofy and really clashes with the serious tone of the game's plot. But then again, the art style would have clashed either way because it's super goofy. I mean, the portraits, aside from not having a nose, I guess the lack of a nose in the portraits is a good bridge, is a good gap filler between the stark contrast of the game's tone and seriousness and its goofy sprites, which you'll always have, right? It's hard to have a game with pixel art and realistic sprites, especially in that genre where it's convenient to have characters be stubby because of technical, you know, tiles and square limitations. It helps if characters are stubby and chubby and short and super deformed and square. It helps visibility and other things, right? So, you know, that's why Zack 1 made a big deal out of their new system where character sprites and monster sprites could be tall and still maintain proper perspective when things would overlap from the player's perspective, and you would see there was appropriate sprite priority as opposed to like where your character is short and chubby and stubby and super deformed. and his head is most of his pride and whatnot. You're a Sonic Pinball hater, but you want to try this? Don't try this. No. Oh, fuck. No, you don't want to try this. Sonic Pinball is a cool game. The only problem with Sonic Pinball is you can't aim for shit, so it's hell to play. South of France. Cool. Talking about French food earlier. What did you have? Do you have snails? Did you have cider? Did you have tripes? Tripe? Assault mechanics and FFT. Yeah, man, I was looking for a way to hack the PSP FFT to remove random encounters as well. But turns out, yeah, the remaster is gonna have that option, which I'm looking forward to use. In Jeanne d'Arc, I've done 0 optional fights so far, and I intend to keep playing like that and see if I get stuck. So far, there was a really hard battle, and now there's been a couple of really easy ones, but it's been satisfying. 2 weeks in Italy, huh? It's hard to get bad food in Italy. Depends on your standards and thresholds, but there's so many restaurants, at least in Rome, that's really easy to get shit food. I'll probably get stuck. Yeah, I'll have to do the fights at some point, but that's fine. It's that kind of game where it's satisfying to build your own party and whatnot. And I intend to have... don't talk about details. I want 0 help, backseating, or shit, because I want to have a sort of... I want to have, like, monsters in my party. I want to have cool monsters in my party. Alright? I get hyped in Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics about monsters in my party. Even if they're like shit, I get hype about that. I get really hype about that. So I don't want to hear anybody in chat now say like, oh, then you can get like this monster or that monster. Now when I get there organically, right? Even though I know there's like goblins and chocobos or chocobos and cats and shit like that. Don't say any of that crap. I just want to experience the game organically without any pregress knowledge, even though I played the game as a kid. I haven't played the game in 25 years or something, right? Yeah, I don't like... I want to play... I don't like the NPCs that you get in that game, man. Because they're strong and you build your own party and shit. So anyways... yeah, we're gonna stream Tactics as a remaster. Starting on when it releases. I think end of the month, the Shinobi game is also getting released. And I had an email for a free key. I had no plans to stream it, but if I get the free key, I might give it away to you guys. Or just redeem it and play whenever. The Shinobi Laser Cube game. They animate hand-drawn animations and art and whatnot. TG Sid? What's TG? Sid, a character in Tactics. Pizzas on bread and a lot of homegrown vegetables. Pizzas on bread? What do you mean pizzas on bread? Fuck, I can't scroll the chat up. Fucking Twitch is buggy. Wait, you went to France and you ate pizzas? What's the matter? Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is not really about the job system. It's got the job system, but that system doesn't mix well with the Final Fantasy IX system where you learn shit from your items. I was talking about that, but the various design choices for the mechanics in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance play really poorly with one another, especially with the fact that not only you have multiple jobs that you can choose for everybody, but then you need to learn your skills through your equipment, and then you enter the shop at the beginning of the game and there's a million different weapons. That is a chore, dude. It's like a shop management game from day one. That game is a hodgepodge of ideas that are fine on their own, but play really poorly off of each other. I think Sao can put it best way. You steamroll with OP garbage. Yeah, I don't like doing that. In tactical RPGs, I have to use if there's a choice, right? Some games you don't get a choice. Vandal Hearts, you don't get a choice. Well, you gotta choose how to promote them. I like to use the characters I like and eliminate the characters that are lame. But often I like to not use the... Oh, nice! No. Ah, yes! Please fucking just go down. Okay. Let's see if it triggers again to blue and then I can nudge. Like, typically, main characters are overpowered, so I like to not give them the best shit or whatnot. But sometimes if your main character dies, then you game over, so you gotta prioritize them as well. Alright, fuck it, nudge. Damn it, dude. What's up, Shield Ray? We're breaking the game again. I hope not, because usually when the game breaks, like we clip the ball through the fucking guard or something, and that's just fucking demented. That's demented. Okay. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to stream that. Now, pizza's garniture? What's a pizza's... What do you mean garniture? Pieces of bread? Is that like condiment? Or bread like made like pizza, like bread with stuff on it? Like akin to what pizza is. I'm trying to understand here. I don't know about the word garniture. I know what the garnish, what that is, and what furniture is. I don't know what garniture is. Toppings? Oh, yeah, I figured that much. And hey, bit now, even though I thought you were here at the beginning of the stream. No, we are just trying to beat the water boss. Absolutely. We're just trying to beat the water boss. I've never seen the water boss too. Oh, nice! We're getting a lot of chances on this stream. I wonder how much that is skill. Okay. So, as much as I'm looking forward to play Final Fantasy Tactics again, and I'm gonna do that on stream when the remaster comes out. And if we only play on Sundays, it's gonna drag for many months. We're probably gonna have to play in the middle of the week as well. Which is why I'm always wary to play long games, because I still want the Megamarathon to be the main focus of the stream. So I try not to play many games like that. Even then, guys, I have to tell you, there's more to it than that. It's not just Final Fantasy Tactics. There's another game I gotta play before that. But first... Never mind. There is a game. There is a game I handpicked. It starts with the letter A. After I looked at the entirety of the PSP library, and I was mostly interested about in tactical RPGs. There is a tactical RPG on the PSP, which is secretly a DOS game with a remake on the PSP that I had to boot up on my PSP. Not only because it was one of the ones that didn't look overly anime coded and I was super interested in already, but Samson said how we played that a lot on DOS, even though it's Korean. It was untranslated then, and I checked the video out, and after 1 hour and 30 minutes in the long play, you fight a 20 tile large dragon. You fight a red dragon that is numerous tiles large. I can't stress enough how sick and rare it is in tactical RPGs to have bosses or monsters that aren't just a single tile, which is why you typically get humans that you fight instead of monsters. Your Vandal Hearts, your Final Fantasy Tactics, your villains are typically humans. You don't fight a huge dragon or boss or whatever. In this one, you do. So I booted up last night in bed. It was 2 in the morning. I played it for 20 minutes. I had to turn the game off because my mouth was open the entire time. Flies were entering. It created a current of air with my asshole, and I was like, I have to stream this game. Because it's too good. The pixel art, the dot art, it's so dense. It's fully pixel art. It is so dense, you walk around in town and the little water well is animated. The little fucking clock that does a noise is animated. The people walking around are beautiful, sprited. There's a fucking eagle that will randomly fly around, and there's a fucking dog you can pet, and there's a fucking bird that's gonna perch on something. And you walk around like a JRPG. And the music seems sick. And the battle system is really respectful of your time. Everything is immediate. And there's little cutscenes that happen with the story with the game's normal engine, but the sprites will have these unique animations for goofy shit or attacking or whatever. There's an anime intro with a song that a chick sings in Korean. That's extremely high quality. I have no idea how they would animate that well for a PSP game. It's insane. And I'm just like, I gotta turn this off and go back to play Jeanne d'Arc for tonight. And this I need to stream. So before we get to play Final Fantasy Tactics, when it comes out, I'm going to announce again that we're going to get into, even before Tactics, we're going to get into another long game. I don't know how long it is, but it's a JRPG with tactical RPG combat, because you walk around, you talk to people, you enter shops and inns and whatnot. More so than Shining Force, because there's an overworld map. There's an overworld map with encounters that you can get, you know, like Chrono Trigger, where there's monsters that you see. It's like that, but you can run away really quick. So it looks like an ultimate god game, triple S tier, plus, absolute 10 out of 10 match. It looks so fucking good and perfect that I just have to fucking stream it. And I have no idea how it could ever let me down after all these things that I've noticed about it. And the game indeed is as good as its title is fucking dumb, because the game is called indeed Astonisha Story. That's gotta be the most stupid title to a game. Astonisha Story. That's a fucked up title, man. It is that game. It is that game. I need to play that game. I need to stream that game. It's too good not to stream it. It seems like a flabbergasting quality. That said, I do have something else in mind for the next stream. The next Sunday stream, I should say, for this Sunday. That was the ball going too fast in the flipper because the game is buggy. So, yep. We're gonna keep that as a secret because I've been spilling lots of beans talking about tactical RPGs. That is all I wanted to say today, talking to you guys about tactical RPGs, my forays with tactical RPGs, and the tactical RPGs I want to play and whatnot. That is the full report. What I'm playing right now, what I want to play, what I will stream, how I will stream it. Yes, I mentioned it. It's a Korean DOS game. It's a Korean DOS game. I haven't actually looked at the DOS version, but I figure the it's a full-on remake. The PSP version's got super detailed, elaborate pixel art. It looks crazy good. It looks like this is an NES game, and that one is a Sega Saturn game. The difference in detail. It still looks good, don't get me wrong, but really, you know, yeah. Man, even on DOS, it was snappy and fast and sick. This is the beginning of the game. I recognize the characters. I'm not even gonna show you guys a video because I don't know if I want to show a video. I'm just gonna get too hyped. It's too good. Oh, the PSP version is in English. It got a PSP remake in English, and the localization's good. I like everything about what I saw. Like, I am not kidding. It looks like the fucking best game ever made. I mean, you can have 10 out of 10 tactical RPGs. You can have a 10 out of 10 tactical RPG and not have a 20 tile large Red Dragon boss fight in 1 hour into the game. And you can still have a fucking masterpiece like Vandal Hearts, or if you like Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre and whatnot. They never have a enemy that's more than 1 tile big, or, you know, a big boss, because it's hard to do in a fucking tactical RPG. The Shining Force 1 boss does it, but even then you need to be on a specific tile to hit it. I don't know that that's the case with that. And if the fucking game does that in the first hour, what the fuck is gonna happen at the end of the game? Right? I have to stream that. I'm too hyped about it not to stream it. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2 has multiple tile enemies. I'm sure there's games older than that have it. I'm hoping some of the PS1 tactical RPGs I want to play, like yeah, Volfos, that got a fan translation. I want to play that. I played it for a couple hours in the Tondus, it was good. And then there's that 3D one where you actually have monsters in your party that look super appealing for that reason to me. And I always forget the title of, and nobody knows about the game because it's super obscure and I think a Japanese exclusive, so yeah. Oh, that's cool, Skeleton Menace, that's cool. Oh, that too, Metal Slug Tactics has that? Cool. Well, now I'm more interested in eventually trying Metal Slug Tactics. See, if I had a Steam Deck, I would get the Tactics Ogre remake and Metal Slug Tactics on it. If I had a Steam Deck, right? I would get those games. Okay. Minimax chat. Second time in a row, I drained the exact same way. Oh, this R-Type Tactics 1 and 2, I am not invested in that style of tactical RPG. It could be good, but yeah. I'm not really a sci-fi guy. I'll play sci-fi shit, you know. I'm into Phantasy Star, it's my favorite series and shit, but no, I'm way more into fantasy on average than I am into sci-fi. It looked good. It looked good. Fucking hell. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Astonisha Story on the PSP. I've never emulated PSP. I have a PSP, but I decided I would stream this one, so I'm gonna emulate it. I hope emulation's nice and sweet on it, because if there's any problems or issues or visual hiccups or artifacts or anything, I will consider not streaming it and just enjoying the game fully instead. But the game is so good that I just have to fucking stream it, basically. But yeah, what's the emulator? What's the go-to emulator? Is it called like PSSPP or something? Oh, that's cool, Skeleton Menace. That sounds cool. Any tips on emulating PSP? PPSSPP? That's a stupid fucking name. Is it straightforward and easy, or I imagine it's probably tough like PS2. It's pretty easy to use. Nice. Lots of those videos had like visual artifacts, so maybe at one point it wasn't easy to emulate it. Or PSTV. I'm not sure I know what that is. The Sony systems I have are PlayStation 1, 2, 3, and PSP. I don't have a Vita, I don't have a PS4 anymore. Which rhymes. Consoleized Vita. The Vita seems like a good system hardware-wise, but I have to look into its library. There's not a lot there, is there? Also, can you emulate a Vita? Can you play PSP games on a Vita? Like maybe if someday I can find a Vita for cheap, it'd be good to get it. Just for playing PSP games? You can play PSP games on a Vita? A Vita and PS TV, what's up Jiggy, are backwards compatible. Okay, what about PSP and the Vita? Maybe that's what you meant to type? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay. Okay, cool, I see. That's interesting. Because the Vita always looked like a neat system, hardware-wise. I don't know about the fucking touchscreen on the bottom of it, but other than that, because the PSP's got a nice screen, but the fucking analog's messed up and shit. Oh, I also pull on my PSP. I pull Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast. Oh fuck yeah, all blue again. And you know, fucking Outrun 2 is the best game ever. But it doesn't seem to run very well. Like this slowdown. I just tried to do one run at that you can just play Outrun 2 SP in it, the original arcade Outrun 2 SP. I did a run of that, and there was big slowdown. So maybe it doesn't run well there. I know Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast is on PC as well. I am aware. Well, I have some PSP discs, but if I got a Vita to play with a PSP, it would need to be hackable, like you blob ISOs on the Vita for the PSP. I don't know if you can do that. I figure people made that possible. Okay, let's have a good attempt here. What's up, Tivo? Okay, that's how you start this. Give me round 2. Oh yeah, I have my PSP jailbroken or whatever you want to say that. I'll be plopping ISOs on it, even though I have quite a few PSP games. The good PSP games that I would play and recommend, I got Guilty Gear Judgment, I got the Prini game, I got Archer McLean's Mercury. I got Luminous 2. I have some other mainstream games that are, I think, pretty shit. That's the ones that come to mind. Okay. Okay, one more time. Sick! Okay. That's a nice setup now. Yeah, I don't like this. It's fucked up. This entire game is fucked up. I'd like the ball to be on my left flipper. Thank you. See, this shot always looks good because it cuts it close, but never hits the magnet. So this setup is not that good. And then this other shot also doesn't really lead to anywhere. Fucking hell. Look at this. Nothingness. Just risking. Yeah, I mean, it always goes on the drop target when I shoot from the right. The money shots are from the left, but... See? It doesn't happen. Oh, this happens. Oh, fuck. Nice, come on. Man, usually it goes well when you get, look at this fucking game. When you get the loop from the pop bumper. Look at this shit, it's just not going in. This motherfucker. Come on! Went straight through the shit. Scary. Okay, 0 hits on the magnet. 0 hits on the magnet. Maybe... Oh gosh. Saved. Maybe I'm gonna change my config. What about just shooting for the loop from the right? Ah, forget about it. We're dead. 0 hits. Oh. God damn. Space Invaders Extreme. I think I have a Taito Ultimate Collection together with Ultimate Goals and whatever the fuck I have. It's piss easy to hack. Any PSP game with boobs? Disgusting. There's about 200 weeb coded anime adventure games exclusive to Japan on the PSP. And by about 200, I mean about 200, if not 400. I sift through all of them. Alright, looks easy enough, Mr. Lawkins. Vita to SD adapter. I have a memory stick duo adapter thing where I just plop in a micro SD for the PSP. Is that the same for the Vita, or did they upgrade the technology? I would need a memory card. Yeah, that sounds a bit... Needs some work to be done. I don't need to now. Just curious. What's a death slam? When the ball is... yeah, no, you can't do anything elaborate like that. It's like when you save it by nudging and then flipping it on one side and then immediately after on the other flipper. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know about anything that's on the PS Vita. I don't know anything. Any game. I know there's a Silent Hill. I know there's a Dragon's Crown. That's about it. It's a specific format. Alright, cool. I'm not gonna look into it now. I just got my PSP nicely set up. I got my GBA and I'm playing both, so I really don't need anything else, but I am curious. Might check out the library. Muramasa. A lot of first-person dungeon crawlers. I wonder why. Ooh, we're getting a lot of attempts today. Why do you think there's a lot of dungeon crawlers? And are they mostly Western? Uncharted? Ports? How many games? Does the virtual gaming library guy on YouTube have a video? I bet he does. Every PS Vita game. How many games is it gonna have? Like 600? Well, if it was popular in Japan with all the weeb shit, maybe 1200? Wow. Fucking 1700, dude. Half of which are Japanese exclusive. Yeah, like the PSP. What's up with that? I went through... Dude, fucking YouTube. Fucking garbage ass fucking UI. What's the video I actually fucking clicked, dude? Yeah, this is the video I clicked. I got 2 analogs. What was I gonna say? Yeah, you sift through the PSP library and there's... What's that? That looks interesting. That. What's this? And there's so much of this shit. So much of this shit on PSP. So much of this. Look at this. These are otome games. These are adventure like dating games, dating sims, aimed at girls. Gaku and Heaven, Boys Love Scramble. Wonder if Gal Gunvolt heard about this one. This seems like a port. I've seen this one before. Seems like a port because of the fucking NES aspect ratio. Most of them are ports. Yeah. Galgun shit. Oh, look at this. I'll go through this and just note shit down. It's something I like to do, just know about games and see them. Man, this is not looking good though. Just clicking randomly and sifting through these. Oh, what's this? Dyson Ryaku? Yes. Look how much of this shit. It's just like the PSP. I guess it was successful like that, so just kept at it in Japan by doing a lot of that. Get off my lawn. Sheila this could be fun. Look how much of this stuff there is. It's gonna be like half the library. Gintama? What's this? I like Gintama, it's funny. The hack and slash that runs at 2 frames. It's a Muso. Oh dear. Motohiro Kawashima soundtrack? Cool. Station Wagon Super Scalar driving game? Are you kidding me? Station wagon, you mean like the car? Oh god. Oh. This sounds and looks awesome. Fucking music. Are those deers? Fuck. Motohiro Kawashima gave me a hiccup. I don't know if I like the chromatic aberration when you crash, but who cares? That's the background transition. Better than ZPF. Fuck. Karma. I'm just gonna hold my breath for a few minutes, guys. This is just gonna be holding my breath for 10 minutes. Did you see that? God Gamer, dude. Oh, this looks like a good setup. See that? That looks so close. Oh my god, that's so risky though. You have to hit the magnet a few times way out west. That one, top center. But it's so fucking bullcrap. See, even though it's a magnet, it's so hard to connect with it. It's just up to fucking bullshit crazy luck. You would think there's like a mechanic to activate it, but there isn't. It's just fucked up. Okay, shooting that left. Drop targets, never good. Oh, nice. That flips it to the left flipper. Passes it, rather. But can I trap it from there? Like, if I wait here... No, I can't. Ball... This, you can't do elaborate ball control in this. There you go. You would think that would work consistently to fucking get a magnet hit, but you never fucking get a fucking magnet hit! Fucking Mickey Mouse install that shit! Anyways, I ate 2 eggs earlier. Pretty good. They could have saved this game if you could walk around, even limitedly with the gauge, like you can in boss battles. And here's the kicker. There is a code in this game that will allow you to do just that. Walk around in the table. Then it would have been a fucking playable, at least. Yeah, it's fucked up. Anybody played what's its name? Triangle Strategy? I'm not looking to try that or even interested, but I'm curious. Because it's like the few ooh, lucky. I'm getting so lucky with getting so many tries today. So at least it's keeping the effort exciting, right? It's not really a genre that gets many games in it, the tactical RPG genre, right? Lately, right? And like, I don't know, I don't think so. And I don't know, I haven't tried Pursuit Force. Which one is that? Sounds familiar. Is that the new one? I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know that like Triangle Strategy is a success, supposedly. Since I think it had a sequel, or maybe it was just that other one, Octopath Traveler, having a sequel. I don't know that Triangle Strategy sparked a interest in a little bit of a macro revival of the genre. Did it? You should try and see if the magnet even works. Oh, you think I should cheat? Get out of here. The magnet does work. Badly, but it works. I got one hit away from completing the LEDs. The Italian translation is pretty good. For what again? Oh, did you work on the... So you worked on the Triangle Strategy Italian translation? Cool. I swear, if you try long enough, this works. And I don't know how many... This is important. New important tech. There you go. Because if you do otherwise, you might get to the main table's boss, which will reset that warp. And you don't want that. Alright, and then we drain. Okay. What's the lesson there? The lesson there is fucking trap the fucking ball. Even though that looked like a good shot. Trap the fucking ball. Otherwise, you're gonna have fucking Devada from Weapon Lord fucking laughing at you. Jeez. Thank you for laughing at me. Nobody played Triangle Strategy. One of my, I wouldn't say pet peeves, but just things I don't like, and then I tend to steer away from since we have infinite good games to choose from, is when you get pixel art and then you get digital effects over it. Games that come to mind are Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, Fight and Rage, Demon's Tilt. All apparently great games. I've tried Fight and Rage briefly. It wasn't for me, but it seemed tight mechanically. It seemed really good. And I played Demon's Tilt. I streamed it, and that game's sick. But I'm really not into that. Like, it's just fucking, I don't know. It's a blend that I have never seen a game do that blend and be like, I like that. I've always seen that and always went like, I don't like that. It's really wordy. I heard the same about Weird how the flipper activated on its own. I didn't do that. Shall we try beating the boss just to make sure nothing quirky is happening? Or just the game fucking bugging out. I also heard that Triangle Strategy is very wordy. And that's never a good thing, because if somebody is saying that's really wordy or verbose, they're not saying it in a positive way. Well, I fucked that up. That's okay, doesn't matter. You shouldn't be wasting time with that anyway. What do you guys think about the so-called digital smear on top of pixel art? Do you guys like pixel art plus digital effects? I don't know, like, it's not even, what do you mean digital effects, right? But like, basically, you know, fucking pixel art mixed with non-pixel art. And, you know, it's that particular blend though, because I can dig pixel art mixed with 3D. I'm talking specifically about pixel art and then non-pixel art 2D. And again, you could have, like in old games, you can have like a mixture of pre-rendered 2D and 3D and shit. But it's this specific thing I'm talking about, which is like a modern thing, right? A computer game thing. Typically for games that are trying to re-evoke genres and emotions of the old games, right? Be them beat 'em ups or JRPGs or tactical RPGs. Octopath Traveler, it's so dark because the vignette is strong on all corners. Damn. Yeah, that got really big with the filtering on that, right? From the little I've seen, I recall a game with like good pixel art, and then it just looks foggy. It just looks foggy and shit. Right? And I realize the things I'm saying is like, somebody could retort with, what do you even mean? That or that or that in that game where it doesn't annoy you is also not pixel art, but it's 2D and whatnot and yada yada. But we're talking about fucking modern computers, so you can have pixel art mixed with what I'm calling digital effects, where it's gonna be flat 2D assets, but they're gonna be high res, right? So it's gonna look shit because you're mixing low res and high res stuff, and it looks, well, it's me though. I'm not saying it looks like shit. I'm just saying it. I don't like it, right? There's moves that make the entire room dark. Big explosion that illuminate it and looks cool. So you're saying it does cool things with the lighting? God, it doesn't like bloom. I don't like bloom in pixel art games.
Okay, let's do it.
Do you? It's cool if you do. I'm just curious. I never saw one where it did. Oh, I've seen one Rayman game once on PS4. It was 2D. I think it was just Rayman Origins or Rayman Legends. I just looked plain good. But when I mean, when we're talking about pixel art, that's a different thing, right? Final Rage I tried and I played. I didn't even finish a full credit because I just didn't like it. It just didn't speak to me with its character design and its digital smear. I had real bad issues reading the screen as well. I think that actually just has readability issues. Could be just me. So I just flushed it. Yeah, okay, Live Alive. I don't even know what that is, right? That's a really beloved game. Is that like a Squaresoft JRPG? It got like a remake recently. Where's the original from? Which platform is the original for? Just to put in perspective what we're talking about with the mixing and blending of things. Oh, the remake does that? Oh, I see. A SNES Japanese exclusive, I see. Okay. I see. What's particular about the game that people like it? It sounds like it would have something unique. So like I have a Western theme? Or am I out of my mind? This is the way where I can actually fully enjoy these streams. I have full enjoyment of this live stream because we've just been talking about games and food and shit. And that's why streaming on Twitch is fun, right? You have to fucking, you know, god fucking damn. All right, it's fine. We got 2 more balls. I gotta circumvent the. I gotta circumvent the shoddy wolf team low production craziness here. Every character is a different era. Oh, cool. So you have multiple stores. That actually sounds interesting. Are they short? Like if you just play one character, how long would it take? That could be interesting, right? Me, I'm not gonna, you know, maybe, you know, I'm not gonna fully, you know, but then, oh, that's interesting. That's the character selection shit, right? That's sick. Multiple short stories. That sounds good. Okay. And they don't connect in any way, huh? I like that. That's a great way to make a game. Like I thought about... I mean, I fantasize, but I don't have plans, but I thought about making a game like that as well. Do I play out of this setup again? It went really poorly last time. Well, that's your answer. Answer is no. Is this setup good? We were playing with this. This looked good. Even though we got 0 hits in the fucking magnet. Never mind. I would like to play with the one that's the pop bumpers just in a line. Is it this one? Do we get it? Yes. Okay. Dead Cells. Is that the roguelike one of sorts? Played that 20 minutes at my cousin's place, I think. I gotta catch up with chat later. See, this looks like... Kathy Rain 2. Let's bring some of these up. Sort Vaunt, what's up? I feel like you mentioned a game earlier and I didn't answer you like 2 hours ago. Oh, that's some good pixel art. It's a good pixel art. Is there one without the YouTuber's face on the thumbnail? Fucking full throttle screen. This looks good. There's like digital shit. I can't even tell. There is none here. And maybe the rain isn't pixel art. The lighting effect on the thing. It's really subtle, right? This is the lighting effect here. I've seen this before.
All right. I guess that's that.
Draws heavily from...
Let's see if Lionel is at his usual
games
spot.
like, what is it? Flight of the Amazon? Under Still... I forget.
Thanks for the headache, you Mexican.
It's just lighting, though. Look how good this looks. Look how good that looks. That looks great, dude.
Jerk.
Right? If it's just lighting like this, it's great. This looks fantastic. You know? It's really considerate use. Like, the lighting in this room is fantastic. There's a really deliberate and focused attention to how that's used. Look at that. Thanks for bringing this up. This looks fantastic, right? It's phenomenal. It's really good. Of course, I would be more excited if the lighting were done with pixel art. I would be more excited if the lighting was done fully in pixel art, and then maybe they had transparencies and shit like that, right? But, you know, that looks great. Looks fantastic. And it looks cohesive. right? It looks cohesive. Really cool. Really cool. One character is a caveman and the whole campaign has no spoken dialogue? Fuck, I want to play that. I want to play that. I'll play the caveman. What's the caveman called? Is it this one? Oh, it's this guy translated it? Is the fan translation crap? Like the Vulcan one? Feels like this would play slow. Oh, that's the characters. 7 characters. It's bound to be short. I could see myself playing through 1 or 2 of these at some point, and not all of them. Definitely play the Cayman one. The idea of a JRPG storytelling with no text is extremely appealing. I would definitely play this first. Absolutely. Absolutely. Check out the remake. Who the fuck is this guy, dude? Who is that guy? Why is it buff wearing that on a video game? I gotta click it.
Hi there, this is David, and yesterday I played the Live Alive demo.
Why is that guy in the thumbnail? Is that him? That's not him. Who the? Is that him? How does a gamer stay fit? Fuck. It was him. It was in the thumbnail for no reason. It's not even in the video. Is he? It's not. What's up, Agent Neil and Banana Churro? Fuck, I lost the thumbnail. That's Pro Jared. Where's the guy? I lost the guy. What the fuck? The stuff I click is disappearing.
Hi there, everybody. This is David, and welcome to my first of hopefully many fitness videos. I put out a post on YouTube and Twitter and Blue Sky, and I asked y'all, you know, would you like to see a video like this? Would you like to see me going over some, you know, fitness hints and tips, or just like a beginner's guide?
I want to see if there's anything like gamer related. Probably nothing, right?
And the stuff that I had in my mind for the video turned out to be quite advanced or moderate compared to the answers that y'all wanted. So I
What are the goals?
see like, hey,
Renfo scale. Is that Naruto? Is that a Naruto thing? The Renfo scale? I wonder why the frozen vegetables. Marinara.
broth, which I do, and I have it right here. I keep it.
Man, this guy's buff. Ooh, nice yogurt. Where's the fucking game video? There it is.
I'm here to give you my impressions on it, and also discuss the differences between the HD 2D release
Okay.
as well as the original.
Yeah,
assembly.
this is what I don't like, actually. This is what I don't like.
Yes, 1994 release. As I previously stated in prior videos,
I could
have
get
played
into
the
it.
original version of the game twice now. Once about the longer, more varied ones
It's too much.
that have on-screen encounters or knowing wolves and say, hey, go.
Lots of menus. I want to
But
look at the
In
game.
the past, all we had to compare it to was that unofficial fan translation.
It just cheapens it to me and my perception of the game's aesthetics, values, and artistical direction. It just cheapens it when it's done like this. I really don't like this. Do you guys like this?
And
'Cause I think this looks like shit. I think this actually looks like shit. What is this sprite, dude? What is this sprite? Look at this. You know what this sprite looks like? I'll show you what this sprite looks like. There you go, guys. Does that look good? Does that look good to you? Huh? Do you guys like that? You guys like this aesthetic? Wow. Very good. Exactly. There you go. What is that shit? That's fucking crap. I really... yeah. If I have interested, then I looked at it and like, nope. Not gonna play that ever. Probably. That looks like shit. It's fucking crap. Anyways.
So you win. Even with these quality of life improvements, Ouroboros chapter seems to be just as bad as it always was, and maybe even worse. When you use your Cloak of Invisibility, rather than the enemies immediately just kind of running around confused like they did in the SNES version, they just kind of stand around. Slowly look back and forth. Then slowly.
Alright. Cool. Thanks for educating me a bit on that game, though. I was curious about it. Did I miss some messages? You move a grid, pick a move with certain ranges. That was typical of late 80s Japanese computer games. There's a Mega Drive game, which I'm really excited to play eventually. It's my most wanted to play Mega Drive JRPG that I haven't played yet. Together with Surging Aura. Surging Aura has got a lot of the same stuff as Phantasy Star, and it looks just like Phantasy Star 2 and 4. More like 4. It's a Japanese exclusive. Sorcerer's Kingdom. I have a copy too. Sorcerer's Kingdom, you know, it's JRPG, but in the battles you move like a tactical RPG, but without a level design. It was very typical of some Japanese computer games. You like the new sprite work? I think it's nothing to write home about, the sprite work. And the problem, though, is not that. The problem is that whatever artistical value or quality there is to the sprite work is drowned in fucking shitty-ass lighting filters and effects. I really don't like the way that thing looks. I don't think it looks good. But I'm looking for opinions, because I feel like I always mention this, and I feel like it's... God damn it. I feel like it's not really... I always assume it's just a me thing. Just a me thing. Maybe I'm a bit too purist with pixel art and shit. But I can't be the only one thinking that looks like fucking shit, right? Oh god, we had a chance at the table. Never mind, we don't have that anymore. I see. I see. I also think it's a lazy way. And maybe many people like it, but I think it's... They do that because it's harder to actually add detail and lighting to pixel art, and more people would have the other skill set. All right. Man and Magic Clash of Heroes. Is that a tactical RPG? What's up, Kyo? This is the Japanese version because I have a copy myself. I did try the American version, however, and we weren't really able to find any version or regional differences. Are you aware of any? This game is extremely fucked up, Kill. Extremely fucked up. And now, for what must be about 7 hours of total game time, we've only been trying to fight the water table boss, and I know about every single mechanic of this game, and I found out about them myself because the manual doesn't tell you, and I don't look shit up. And I still have to see the water table boss. That's how fucked up this game is. Wait a second, Chou. Wait a second, Chou. Wait a second, Chou. You're not supposed to tell me that. You're not supposed to tell me what to do in the games. What's up, DVV? You're really not supposed to tell me what to do in the games. That said, the manual doesn't say it. Does the manual say it? That said, I do try and research regional differences, and I found none. I did read the manual in English. Does that say it anywhere? Let me go check, because maybe we missed it. So what we've been trying to do, Chou, with the game is we've been like somebody on YouTube told us the spoiler. Somebody on YouTube spoiled you need to get 100 million, which is the max score. And I already beaten the high score in the Japanese version. Nothing happened. I already did that. Nothing happened. So I'm just trying to do what I normally would, you know, trying to beat. I should open the American manual. Trying to beat the bosses, and I still fucking haven't. Now, after that, there are other considerations to do, like do you have to do this and that, yada yada yada. But if it doesn't say in the manual, then I'm really bummed to get told shit like that. Where would I go here in the contents? Let's see. You are really not. Let's not fix the ferns back. I don't think it's here, man, because we read this. I think it's a spoilerinos, I think. Just gonna ignore what you said. Just gonna fully ignore what you said. But I do want to know about regional differences, right? Must be carried by a bird? That's not even true. That's not even true. It definitely doesn't say anything like that. Well, if you guys can find anything of interest I missed in the two manuals, feel free to tell me. But I don't think there's anything like that. Pretty sure the manuals make no mention of any game table mechanics or how to beat the game. Pretty sure. Field Commander I've looked at. Yeah, I'm not into that style of game with like soldiers and shit. I've looked at every PSP game now, even if it only for 10 seconds. But I've looked at them and assessed whether they seemed interesting or not. If they did, I've noted them down for whatever reason. Yeah, no hints, no guesses, no spoilers, no information in general, no helping with the game from the manual. Friendly reminder to everybody. Or as I like to call it, no hints. Fuck. What makes sense to me is that you either counter stop, which we were told is the case, even though we didn't fucking ask for that info, Oh, nice. Oh, fuck. And there's 3 bosses. It really makes sense that you have to kill them all. I'm getting really lucky today. They all just give you 1 million, which is trash. So there's a good chance that because you continue when you game over, you don't only retain your score, but you also retain the info on how many bosses and which one of the 3 you've killed. So that even if you game over, you try again and you kill all 3 bosses in one sitting, and that's it, you did it. Because if you gotta kill all 3 bosses in 1 credit, you have a better chance at getting 100 million points on this table instead. Who needs a manual to play pinball? You always want to read the manual to a video game. And who needs a manual to play? If this was an actual pinball table with actual mechanics, you would want to know or be told how to fucking play it and access the wizard mode, dude. I got this fucking hand going to my eye and it's pissing me off. And... okay. The fuck did the ball got stuck? The ball got stuck. That's why I didn't fucking shoot. The ball got stuck. Sometimes the ball gets stuck inside the fucking flipper. Nice. Good Wolf Team. Good Wolf Team game there. It's okay, Kyo. I don't even know how to use the information you gave, because we don't even know. I mean, what you described about getting first place didn't actually work, because I did that multiple times. Like, I got 10 millions, right? Not even trying to get score, and that's beating first place. And you don't get anything, you just get a 1-up for 10 millions while you play. As for beating all the events, assuming that's the 3 bosses, which would be the logical conclusion a player would make to make progress in a fucking game, it would be real scary and fucked up if that only worked in the US version, wouldn't it? And I would say there's a pretty good chance that's the case. Now, if that's the case, then the real question is, do we want to know? Because I always, you know, you guys know me, I don't want to fucking find out anything, right? I don't look up anything. I don't want to be told anything. You know, I want to beat the games with no help and shit. But stuff like regional differences is stuff that I actively look for before playing one of these. Because I don't want to miss out on stuff, you know, and I'm not just fucking playing games here. I'm researching them and knowing about them, exposing the information that I found, and then documenting them and whatnot. So I would think that that's some kind of information that maybe I might appreciate, because it's the kind of information that I actually tried to look for myself but did not find. And I know I looked for it because I know that the game has got a US version. And although, you know, the ROMs seem to be different, the only difference we could find was a copyright logo on the title screen. This game has a wizard mode. It's a stretch. There's 3 different tables, and each table has its own boss. And you would say your goal is to kill the boss in each. That's my goal, at least. Now, if doing that, right? If doing that would turn... If doing that on the Japanese version is a waste of time, then we might want to switch to the American version that has an extra feature that the Japanese version is lacking, right? So let's turn this moment into a positive one, right? And not it was necessarily negative, but can anybody like find the info for sure without necessarily going in chat now and saying I looked at a long play and I saw this and that, which could be more spoiler that information, and just if anybody can find the actual solid info on the regional difference, right? Because what I care about now is regional difference off of the comments from Kyo, right? If we can find info like that, I want to hear more about it for sure. Counter-stop the game, you discover which theory the dinosaur extinction lore is true. Hope not. You fucking get max score and you die. That's actually pretty sick. I hope so. It's okay, Kyo. I can't really take anything solid out of your comment. Like I don't fucking know. And yeah, because some that you say doesn't match. Oh fuck, now we need to get rid of the ball eater before our chance. Okay, let's take our time. We gotta kill him, then the gray dinos again, and then the yellow dinos, and then we can go down. Can't fuck around, because if we fuck around, we end up in this boss. 99 million? No, 100 million. Yeah, 99 million. Can it be done? Yeah, you just need time. And the strats. I have the strats. It's just gonna be boring. It can be done, because the game saves your score. When your game over, you can just keep going. This is the score accumulated from the start of the stream. It's a puny score, because I haven't been trying or playing for score. If I had, it would be far larger, I would like to think, at this point. Oh, fuck. Are we good? Like the cutting room floor is usually where I would find this regional difference information. I couldn't find any. A Dino land region difference. Stupid Google. Okay, it's giving me actual dinosaur stuff. Oh, this might have it. See, this is a thing that I would have looked up, and if I found this, I would have already read this, right? Maybe. But no, they're not talking about it, just listing it. What if I talk about it in this fucking another 2 pages? What if they went Dino Land with no space and I missed it in page 1? Let me try that. No. None. Wait. There's this review on Sega 16. Not a big fan of those. But I'll link it in chat. If you guys wanna read it for your own, if you wanna spoil yourself and see if that, because that's I wouldn't have read that. That's going too far, right? I wouldn't have read like a review like that, because then I just get spoiled too much and it's not worth it anymore. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, why did I get distracted? Talking of shit. Oh, I fucked it up. I had it. I just went fucking autopilot and the fucking... Oh. Oh. Those all gonna be blur. Those all gonna be blur. Shit. Yeah, I wouldn't say the fact that this game is tough makes it rad. It's just tough in the worst way, dude. It's unpolished, it's buggy. It's just fucked up. The fun is figuring out the mechanics and thwarting the fucking boss's schemes and whatnot. By like stealing your girlfriend and shit. Come on. Yes, M-Foolery, hello. I've used the word thwarting. How about it? I thought it was a sexual word, but then I went to see Dictionary, the movie, in theaters. Found out it wasn't. Shit. Come on. On more handheld topic conversations, I have gotten my GBA replacement battery pack and my PSP battery. PSP battery is working well. The GBA battery is also working well. I still have a red LED problem on my GBA, which is normal, I hear. I'm hoping to get it fixed with a new power switch that I ordered from eBay. In the meantime, I tried to clean it again, but I think because I don't have sandpaper, a Q-tip cut in half with a cut plastic, rubbing strongly with isopropyl alcohol isn't enough, and you need like sandpaper in my case, because I got the gunk out, but it's still like dark. The gold context, whatever the fuck that is. So there's that issue with the LED, right? Red LED light, even though it's supposed to be green. It doesn't help that it's got an IPS screen added on and a flash card on top of that, which they draw more power than a normal one, so it fucks up with a voltage detector that activates the red LED light. It's a bunch of nerd talk to say that my GBA has a red LED instead of a green one, even though the battery is fully charged, but it's all a Frankenstein of mods at this point. So I'm gonna find out if I'm gonna try and install a new power switch, and that should fix it, I hear, from the internet. It's a common issue. It's always about cleaning your power switch, and if it doesn't, I'll consider just fucking disabling the LED light somewhere. It's just distracting otherwise. And the battery I have comes with a mechanic where once it's running out of battery, it will bleep red. So I bought this for I imported this from Japan for cheap, and then I just modded it. I got the same color, but the shell, even though you can't tell, is not original. It's one from the modder website, so that you can fit the shit in. It's the actual shit. There's mods inside that you can't see, but that's the battery, right? It's got USB-C. It's a board on top and a lithium battery in the bottom, right? It's kind of annoying to put in, but it's pretty convenient. Oh yeah, I like the fucking color. And I like that it's pink and transparent. It's pretty sick. Chris Parent 2 with a non-spoiler comment. Welcome back. Sega 16 Link gives the game a 5 out of 10. Seems about right. No. That's more than double what it would deserve. And I'm a lover of pinball games, of Wolf Team, and of fucked up games, but this is beyond fucked up. Yeah, that's not even one of the more annoying bugs. The more annoying bug is once you trap the ball, not only it will get like, it will clip through the flipper at times, but the more annoying thing is when you trap the ball, then once you release it, you don't know at what speed it's gonna go. because of some bug. So you can't really aim consistently because of that after trapping the ball. And you want to be fucking trapping the ball to do your shots, right? Tivo is a big fan of this game. You should enjoy looking through the Japanese manual on Sega Retro and reading the English manual on Sega Retro for the plot. I gave my GBA to a boy I was dating. Big mistake. What would you play on your GBA, Emmy? And he lost it the same night. Then made me a replacement out of cardboard. That hurts. Well, Game Boy shit, luckily, if you guys want one nowadays, it's like cheap to get one, I guess. I think. Actually, probably not. Because the good models are sought after, so you would need like a modded one to get shit for cheap. And you'd have to do it yourself. The normal GBA is cheap to get because fucking nerds don't want it because the screen's not backlit. I modded mine, so it would be. But the one that's sought after is the SP model, which folds, GBA-wise, because that's backlit. And I don't know that those are cheap to import either. But it doesn't matter. There's emulation. Nowadays, you can buy one of those emulation devices that are cheap and good. Right. Lime green GBC. Man, my childhood Game Boy original Game Boy was yellow. I lost it. I'm sure like some ex took it or some shit as well. Come on, dude. Tried. Glacier GBA colorway for Arctic. So GBA for another GBA. Guys couldn't have just traded the shells. Nah. Frogger RPG. Frogger RPG? It's a 3D Frogger. It's some PSP though. What's up, Awazora? Justin, welcome back. Yeah, people like the SP one because it's backlit. This Sega's first pinball game? It's not. This is the Mega Drive. This is the first pinball game on Mega Drive. It's not Sega's first pinball because it's not developed by Sega, right? Very important distinction. I'm gonna be the guy that goes like, well, actually, you're wrong. But very important to make that distinction here. Pinball for the... People really told me that they like Pinball on the NES because it's like enemies that you kill and shit like that. I don't know much about Pinball on the NES. I know about the table, the actual Pinball table, and I played a lot of the Bride of the Pinball, the follow-up. Even though not on the real thing, but on the Pinball arcade video game. There's other really good ones on Mega Drive, even though there's not many. Most notably, I would say Devil Crash MD by Technosoft, which is the remake of Naxxod's own classic. Devil Crash is a follow-up of their own Alien Crash, which is a spin-off on the Super Nintendo called Jockey Crash. And I think Crewball is a good one. Recommend people. Sega did not develop any pinball video games on the Mega Drive. Jeffrey Funk, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I grew up with Crewball. Crewball is really cool. It's got lots of tables. The physics aren't elaborate, but they're simple and they work. The Brian Schmidt soundtrack is sick. The game's got charm. I haven't played it since, you know, I was a kid, but fond memories. Oh, looking forward to it come up on the Megamarathon. think he came up in a poll before, just didn't win. Maybe. Yeah, Sega. No, Sega had pinball tables. Sega had pinball tables. More than a few. I'm not sure how, if they actually designed them themselves or outsourced it. But like Frankenstein, for example, is a Sega pinball table. Yes, this is indeed the first Pinball Mega Drive game. This is the first pinball video game on the Sega Mega Drive or Sega Genesis. Absolutely. I gotta stop doing that shit. Fucking porco dio. I gotta stop doing that shit. It makes sense, but it doesn't fucking work, does it? God damn it. Just trap the fucking ball. But it's like the first chance you don't have the chance. That's not a chance. And then you just fucking take the shot again. But you get fucking punished because that fucking gate is so fucking janky. It doesn't fucking function properly. It's like fucking... It's fucking trying to fucking have two ends fuck. And you're holding the male end and trying to match the dick. It's so fucking tight. And then sometimes you fail the shot, but still trigger the like as if it went in. Fuck. Did Sega do pachinko too? I don't know. I would imagine so, right? I'm sure there's like a Virtua Fighter pachinko table, pachinko machines. Oh, Sega. Oh, that's Wikipedia. I thought it was Sega Retro. They have a list. Cool. Maybe it's not complete, but how big is it? Want to look at it. What's up, Jammin' Jet Boots? Space Jam, Baywatch. Man, fucking Sega always foraying into everything. Seems like there's ties to Data East tables and Stern. I don't really know. These doesn't even have Frankenstein that I mentioned. Oh, that's the... What the fuck is this? Oh, the ancient ones. Oh, of course I don't know those. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Batman Forever, Marichalis Frankenstein's the one I mentioned. Twister? How's the Twister one? Sick. X-Files. South Park. Man, this makes you go like, whoa, South Park's old. Oh, the Harley Davidson one I played on the Pinball Arcade, I think. Damn. Mikoshi, what's that one about? Is there, otherwise they all sound like really American. Is that like a Japanese thingy? Know what that means. Sega merged with Semi, but wasn't that like 5 years ago only? They had that Sonic Hello Kitty. Wait. Sega Sammy, Sega... I'm thinking of... No, I'm thinking about something else. What's the... Who's the Hello Kitty company? Sanrio. They didn't merge though, it's just... Okay. Yeah, I got confused with something else. I don't think Sega and Sanrio merged, but maybe they did. Maybe there's been a merger. Did Sega and Sanrio merge? For these sort of retro streams, it's important to realize that as much as most people just, you know, go off of what they had and don't really spend their time researching games and shit because they're not fucking nerds, it's important to remember that Sega was everywhere. Every fucking market that was akin to being a video game market, Sega was in there, except for computer games back then. Like, you're not gonna find a Sega PC 88 game. But like, yeah. 2004. Tivo, I get the impression you're talking, but you're not listening to me replying to you. I get that impression. The story of this game is in the manual, which I read and told you to go read it. And they steal your girlfriend. It's about dinosaurs. Is that what you mean, the plot of the game? Okay. Let's go. Got this mustache going in my nose. Okay, trap the fucking ball. Nice. That's a good setup, but then we got no guard. Just no good. Alright, I was really lucky. Shall we play like this? Come on, you motherfucker. What's up, Wagey Bang? Dude, can I... shave? Oh, that usually works. Oh. You can do that? Oh! No, no, no. Oof. Mithril shield. Thank you, Mithril shield. I don't like this. Yes, no. Oh, fuck. Yes. I want to do that loop trick again. No! I fucked up! And now the ball went slow because the game's buggy. So I couldn't aim. Okay. Okay, we're back. That's a shit pop bumper config though. Shall we try our luck with it though? Fuck, never mind. There's your answer. That's the best one. That's the one I like. That's the one I like. That's the one we want. 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 Don't fuck up a single shot. Inside shot. See, that's the good shit. That's the good shit. That's the money shot. Even though it never fucking worked. Okay, the inside shot from here is not yielding any results. What about the outside? Oh, come on! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Was that the ball got stuck in the flipper again? That's the good one. Just fucking get in there. Shit. Oh, oh. Come on, magnet. Come on. No, it should not do that. One more. No, no, no. Okay, one more. What the fuck was that? Oh! Now what? Oh, I gotta shoot through the gate! I gotta shoot through the gate! If I shoot through the gate, we get to the boss. Stay with me, chat. Maybe the magnets got weaker. What's up, Tomali? We're gonna nudge the ball out of the thing here, which is not safe, but we have no choice. Holy shit! We almost fucking died! Oh! Okay, here we go. I gotta be ready for the actual boss fight, too. And I'm not. Dude, look at that. Look at the fucking animation around the center arrows having the fucking fucked up tiles on the, around them. Okay. Okay. I failed, but we try again. Just funny, because he activated the pop bumper thing like it went through, but it's not enough. The fucking gate activating even though the ball didn't go through it, which is what I fucking needed to do to get to the boss. And then the fucking gate activating, which is a bug, even though the ball just hit it but didn't go through it, which is a bug and it's random, meant I lost the fucking guard, which is why I fucking drained. Feel like I kept my composure and I gave it a fair shot, but it wasn't fucking enough. I succumbed yet again to a fucking bug. Getting good at that table, easy to get back there. That's just luck. Yeah, it's just luck getting to the table. It's just luck to get. Today we got really lucky. What's up, Reki? What's up, NES Atlas? Yeah, 5 out of 10. Thanks to the 54-bit Zenki. God fucking damn it. The boss fights aren't that tough. So there's a solid chance that we do the boss on our first try of seeing the boss. There's a solid chance we're gonna do the boss and beat it first. Yeah, I should play Dino Crisis too. I would melt that game as a kid, finishing it multiple times a day. Oh. Thank you, Mithril Shield, for the 97 months. My controller's on the ground. Oh, what's the timer stopped? Oh. Will this be the game to break me this close? Nah. Even if we end up having to farm for 100 million, it's just gonna be a bit boring here and there. I'm still excited to, you know, clear it. Imagine how high I'm gonna get. Imagine how exciting it is to play a game like this and then actually finish it, right? That was fucked up. Nothing I could have done about it, you know, other than make the shot. But I was actively trying really well to make the shot. So I can't really, you know, I couldn't have done it differently. But it does look like you want to spend, you want to get to that config. You want to get to that configuration. So you want to start that fucking table by shooting the gate like 6 times. Or is it 8? To get the config where the pop bumpers are lined up horizontally and you have the gate up, the guard up. Yeah, I don't know if I played more. I definitely played more deranged shit than this. I don't know if I played more fucking buggy ass shit than this. I don't know. What would you think would be more break worthy than this? What do you consider also break-worthy as a game? I know all the score strats already, Chris Parents. I'm not well versed in the bonus, but other than that, I know all the strats. You would want to get the trail and farm the slot. Or you would want to farm the dinosaur's mouth and see if you can get it to give you like 1 million each time. Because it's going to multiply, it's going to double every time. Well, you wouldn't try that score shit before you actually try to kill all the bosses. Because that's more organic, that's more fun, that's more intuitive, that's more logical. You ever think how insane it is that we can just fucking say words out of our mouth and they have like a meaning and shit like that? Or not just like ooga booga? Sometimes I think about that like, wow, probably we're not supposed to do that as a species. We're supposed to stick to ooga booga. the game you're playing makes you have existential, philosophical ponderations, then maybe it's time to go take a walk. What's up, DF? Welcome back. I'm hearing like weird noises. You guys hear any noises? Oh, almost. I've been able to handle bullshit today a lot better than last stream on Thursday. Because on Sunday we played Ariel on this NES. That shit was sick. One of my favorite streams to date. The Olivia's Mystery, the Moving Picture Trilogy. Nice, nice. No, you motherfucker. Some solid, good old gamer rage today at twitch.tv/goty_, well justified. We had games that were fucked up, man. We had the Mega Drive Rampart port, which is unplayable and hard as balls. And it was early on. Like, I had been streaming for maybe 1 year or 2 years. I don't fucking know. If you look it up, it was early on in the Megamarathon. And Rampart is an arcade game that has like 6 levels. That shit took me like 63 hours because like 30% of your inputs are eaten and there's input delay. I guess it's a slot noise that it's weirding me out. Sounds like a phone notification sound or something. It goes like ding. Those Pyramid Magic recently, where we were stuck for ages on the same stage here and there. But, I mean, that's a hard puzzle game. What are you gonna do? That's gonna happen. It's not really break-worthy. Nothing's really break-worthy when it comes to the Megamarathon and me. See, now we're getting 10k out of the Dino's mouth without even trying, but next time we're gonna get 20k, and then after that 40k, even though I think it's let's go straight to 50. Because it was fucking easier to program somehow. So the idea is that if you just keep shooting for the Dino's mouth, the T-Rex's mouth, eventually we got it to give us up to 200k. The thing is, now it's gonna reset because we game over. But after 200k, you get 400k, and then 800k, and then you get 1,600,000, and then 3 millions, and then 6 millions, and then 8 million, 16 million if it keeps going. And then you could, you know, if you can somehow keep that up, you will get that 100 million. What's up, Cozy Doug? Trick final in Fats. Fuck, which one was the last trick shot? I have a video about that. It's a really good video. I have a YouTube video that's like a half documentary about Minnesota Fats and a half, you know, fucking story tale about the playthrough and all the endings. That's a 1 hour long YouTube video I'm really proud of, but I'm not doing videos like that again. That was definitely one of the most exciting games for the Megamarathon. Like, if you had to come up in these 11 years with like a Hall of Fame of games for the Megamarathon streams, like the games that were more like exciting one way or the other, that would be up there. Minnesota Fats. Golden Jules, hello, go ahead, I'm all ears. What's up, Nikita Lobo? It's about that, right? It's not like a masochistic, right? It's about the when you actually do it, then it's fun because it's still a video game that, you know, I like, even though it's fucked up and it's buggy as shit, and I would never play otherwise. And never tell people to play this. I like Wolf Team, I like Mega Drive games, I like video games, I like pinball video games. This definitely has a charm to it, but you actually wanna, when you actually decide you wanna beat a game like this, you fucked up somewhere. Or maybe you're just demented that you can enjoy that. I think it's the latter, because otherwise I wouldn't be still doing this. And I think I must be really dumb to do this. To do this. Yeah. As you know, in the US, we have many towns named after European cities. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. So one of them was named Rome. Yeah, Rome, Texas. The city sign said, "Welcome to Rome, state." SQPR? Are you sure it says SQPR and not SPQR, which is the right one? Fucking ancient Romans doing one acronym, and then Americans using acronyms as a basis for their fucking communication set. Okay, SPQR. Yeah. That's not really surprising though. Mid-story, as the kids would say. L-story. Specifically the final table and trick special took me like 10. The final trick shot was hard? Oh yeah, not the final. Oh, okay, yeah. Sick. I don't remember the actual trick shots, right? I remember... yeah, I have vague memories of the actual trick shots, but that shit's cool, yeah. Fucking the trick shot mode in those Data East Pinball games, Side Pocket 1 and 2, which 2 is the Minnesota Fat ones, is such a good mode. What's up, Fiona? You like Dino Land? There's a Venice in Florida. I know about Venice Beach. That's California though, isn't it? YouTube doesn't reward investing a lot of time into a video. I know. Maybe make a long research vid as a special only for your subscribers. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 40 hours. Wait, what am I saying? I'm gonna spend 200 hours as a thank you for subscribing. When I can just say, hey, thanks for subscribing. I'm gonna spend 200 hours for my 2 YouTube members. Nah, I got plans. I'm working on stuff actively behind the scenes. Don't worry about it. I got something for you there. If you. Oh no! Yes. All right, we're in. Fuck. Patterson's patron supporters might have more details that we're not gonna share, but there's cool stuff coming. Oh, this is the last ball. Fuck! I realized that too late. Should have shot to try and get the guard up. Alright, we lost that chance. It sucks. Yeah, Side Pocket's a shit pull game because the physics are messy and bad. Real bad. But it's such a cool game. And the trick shot mode is so fun that, you know, that point doesn't matter. I should go up. What am I doing? I should go up. Oh, I uploaded more since. I'm gonna make like an overview patron vlog about Jeanne d'Arc. I'm gonna show you Jeanne d'Arc on PSP. Florence, Naples. You have all the main shit. You have Paris, Texas. I do vlogs somewhat daily. Sometimes I'd skip a day, sometimes I do twice a day about on Patreon. And I have a few hardcore supporters there, and then I have a bunch of people that follow for free, which I like. I urge you to do that. Sometimes these vlogs I post them for free, and you can click here, and if you have an account you can follow completely for free. I think you then just get a notification when I upload one. But just by following for free, you can access, over the last like 14, 16 months I've had it, hundreds of the vlogs that I posted as a free for every member. Most are only for the actual paying users, but yeah. And as paying users will know, I am working actively on big things that they might benefit more from other people and whatnot, but just a form like another for people to support the stream if they want to, or the channel. Was that going to be the final boss? Yes and no. It's just one of the 3 bosses, and it's the hardest one by far to reach. Yeah, I don't know about that. There's been talk of regional differences that we don't actually know about. What I'm trying to do is to just beat all 3 bosses in one sitting. The thing is, if I do kill the water boss, I will then have to go and try and beat the air boss again, which is not exactly trivial. And then the main boss, the one of this table, which is trivial and easy. I'm thinking I'll have one last attempt now, chat. Hello, Mike. I'm thinking to have one last attempt today. Good stream, all in all. I feel like we at least gain consistency in the water table. There's a definite strat. And I'm more careful not to take risky shots because they don't pay off ever. And I had a lot of fun talking about tactical RPG with you guys, and I hope you are as excited as I am, even 20%, to see Astonish story. And when it comes out, the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster streams. Because I'm on a tactical RPG kick, and I'm not gonna let go. Crewball, great. Sonic Pinball, shit. Cool game though, it's impossible to aim. Arc the Lad's great. I've never played it. I really want to play at some point. The Goaty cast. You're welcome, and I'm happy to hear that you like that. It's not even about the physics, right? Physics don't matter for enjoyment. Mostly. It's about the ability to aim. In Sonic Pinball, you have negative ability to aim. Physics don't matter. Sometimes even aiming doesn't matter as long as you have a consistent way of making the shots you want to make. If that makes sense. If you played enough fucked up pinball games with bad physics, you will understand, but... Oh shit. Yeah, Sonic Pinball is trash because you can't aim. So you just can't go for the shots you want to go. Other than that, it's such a cool game though, you know? If you like Sonic, if you don't like Sonic, it's great. I was reading chat. Got distracted. Oh, this could be horrible. Okay. Yeah, the bonus minigame in Sonic Pinball has better physics than the actual game. I've played Pinball. I finished it on the Megamarathon. Probably took me like 26 hours. It took as much time as we took so far in Dino. All right, last chance. Thank you for watching, everybody. Hope you had a great time watching my stream today. Catch me next time on Thursday at twitch.tv/goaty_. Look forward to more tactical RPG talk, and I'll see you soon. Good stream today, Mother Brain. Did you see that? That was a lot of fun, huh? Wasn't it? He almost did it, but not quite. Still.